Come on now, baby. Come on now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're going to see how this does. Okay. Let me also get myself a little bit more in focus. I guess maybe a little bit more. I don't know. Seems like a little bit too much. There we go. I kind of like that. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my goodness. We are live. We are live. We're live. We literally are live. Let me get some things nice and sorted out. Perfect. 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 Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. We're literally gonna see how the stream goes. I literally have no idea. Let me do a quick poll. We'll do a quick poll. Who wins today's week 1 matchup? Let's go Raiders. Let's go Patriots. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let's make it 2 options. I understand that we're not going to have a tie. We are not going to have a tie. Let me also play some music here, baby. Just so we have something to listen to in the meantime. Just so we have something to listen to in the background. Okay, perfect. Yep. Okay, we got that option. Let me go. Yep. Oh, perfect. I like that. That's actually kind of cool that you could see the poll and the chat come through on the chat. So that's really nice. I'm glad that that's the case. Cool. I guess we're just gonna hang out here for about an hour's worth of time, kind of waiting for things to progress, by the way. So that is super exciting. Let me see if I could get this pulled up, by the way. I'm surprised. Does it say that I'm live? It should say public, right? Jared Hathaway plus. Let me look up Raiders watch party. I feel like ours should be up. No? Yeah, there we go. Why does my profile not have a person? That was interesting. That was really interesting. Okay. Perfect. We are here. We are ready. I got that pulled up. Good. Okay. Quick. How to make a quick test. How to make sure that things look good. And again, I am super excited for today. I'm excited to see how things turn out. I'm excited to see how things go. First ever watch party, at least, of the Raiders. So very, very, very happy to see how that goes out. And how it turns out. You know, most important, I think that's the big thing. How are the Raiders going to look in week 1, especially with their preseason looking decently strong, even at times when they were in the second stream backup. So I think I'm very excited to see how it goes today. And I think I'm very excited to see how it goes this season. And every single week, we are going to be live. We are going to be here getting these live streams kicked on and kicked out, I guess, if that makes sense. Kicked on and kicked out. We're going to be live every single week, getting these live streams out to you guys. And I just feel like you guys cannot hear the music. The music's just very loud if I turn it up. So I guess I'm just going to do that. I think that looks good. I think that looks good from a music standpoint because it was very loud in my head. I'll do -20. I feel like -20 is pretty good. Let me hear it on my Yeah, I think that's all right. Maybe we could turn it down just a smidge, but I think generally it's pretty good. Nonetheless, we are getting ready for week 1 against the Raiders versus the Patriots. Super excited about this one, guys. The Patriots are without a few people here coming into today's game. There was a few injuries and a few things that they looked at. They obviously did say and come out and say that Christian Gonzalez will not play. We also have Will Campbell, who I had seen was questionable. He is their rookie lineman out of LSU. And then a little bit of a turn of heads because a few years ago, when Cole Strange got drafted, a lot of people were very hyped about his draft pick. They were really hyped about having them on the team. The unfortunate part about it is they did release him. So I am very intrigued as to the direction that they're going. Maybe he obviously just sucked and maybe that was the case, but I don't feel like personally he sucked, but I can understand maybe them looking at it being like, hey, you're not the guy that we wanted to. There's other linemen that are really good in this position. And Cole Strange was unfortunately released. He was one of their high draft picks, if not round 2, if not round 1. And they ended up releasing him, and they are without him. Now, he's not on the team. I don't know if he signed anywhere else. I don't think he did. I'm sure a team could probably use him. He's a big, burly guy. But the Patriots are without Christian Gonzalez, their star cornerback. He's dealt with a few injuries in years past, so that is very much something to kind of look into this season. He has been injured most of his career, I will say, so I'm excited for him to be back. He's one of those star players that you love to see. I really enjoyed the few games that well, I guess I say a few, but his rookie season when he was able to play and was healthy out of Oregon. He was one of my favorite players, drafted midway through the first round. So him being out, that's going to be huge for the Raiders. I think that they need to go pass front heavy. I think that they'll probably have a mix knowing Pete Carroll. They're going to be pass first, run when they need to, even if it is at the goal line. But very excited nonetheless to see how things turn out. And it will be a very good season. I believe that we should have a good season in terms of our line looking a little bit more solid this season. I know that we picked up the Bengals triple crown, the non-good triple crown. So not leading the league in receptions, touchdowns, and yards. It is leading the league in sacks allowed, maybe penalty calls, and maybe whatever another guard stat would be. It's not good to be leading in a bad stat. And unfortunately, I think we signed one of the Bengals guys. He's got a little ginger hair to him. I don't exactly know if he actually is on the team, actually. Let me look up Bengals starting lineup 2024, because I guarantee you I can find him. Is it Drew Sample? Is it Drew Sample? Oh, this is interesting. It's giving me the depth chart for this year. I need the depth chart for last year. Let me go to Pro Football here, because I feel like it might actually be in here. 2014, Cordo Volson? Alex Kappa. It might be Alex Kappa. Yeah, there's that guy. There he is. Yep, he does play for the Raiders. I do have him. Let me see if I can find him on this list here, because he should be here. Alex Kappa. What number do you wear, my guy? 65? There he is. Humboldt State. He is on the team. I don't know what string he is. That's going to be interesting. I don't know what string he is. Let me look back at what string lineman he is. Oh, thank God. Right guard, but he's not starting. That's great to see. I am super happy that he's not on the team, by the way. I'm very, 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 very happy about that. But, yeah, I actually really like this Our Lads website. You could actually look and see where players come from. You could also see what draft they were in. So like Cody Lindenberg, he was our 7th round pick in the 2025 draft. And you could kind of see as you go through where people are. And it's actually, I actually really like that, to be honest. I generally do really like that for the most part. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how some of these people end up. I'm very, very, very excited about that. And there we go. Why does my profile not have a photo on it, by the way? Why does my profile not have a photo? I'm genuinely kind of concerned as to why it does not have a photo on it. I had to look up and see how the stream was doing, but I'm intrigued as to why my I guess this is a new channel, so I guess it does kind of make sense why we would not have that enabled, or at least have that overall. But yeah, I guess why does my camera look not good? I want my camera to look really, really nice. Let me, we're going to upgrade this to 10,000 bits. 10,000 bit rate. We're going to see if that makes any difference. But most importantly, I hope that you guys are doing well. Hope that you guys are having a great day. Again, we're getting ready for week 1 matchup between the Raiders and the Patriots. So it's going to be, I'm very, very, very excited to see how things look this season. From an offensive standpoint, I think from a defensive standpoint, I wasn't really strong. And one of the storylines that I had was we did kind of fill out a little bit more of our linebacking crew. We moved Jamal Adams from more of a free and strong safety position down to a more linebacker position just with his build. His time with Pete Carroll, he kind of knows what's going on. So I ended up having that as a storyline to talk about. You know what I mean? I had that as a storyline to talk about. But then as I was watching a lot of these preseason games and preseason endeavors, I was really starting to see glimpses of what I would say is a seemingly good cornerback crew. You have Caillou Blue in there, Eric Stokes from Washington. I thought I was stumping myself by saying that, but I looked at some of the games, especially against the 49ers. That game, I thought they both played really well. We also, again, one of our best linebacking crews in a while. We had Landon Roberts, who I thought played super well against the 49ers. Mind you, it is preseason. Not every team's going to play their starters, but he was getting tackle for losses. He was getting into the backfield. Max Crosby looked well in those games, especially against that 49ers line. And overall, I thought that these games were the exact games that I think we needed going into week 1 and going into the season. Now, yes, obviously after preseason, they make all the cuts. So some players we're just not going to see. Like a Landon Roberts is probably going to be playing the majority of the game. Now, when you think about other guys on the team, you have Paulo. What's his last name? I always forget his first name and how to pronounce his last name. Is he on my list here? I have a list of the entire roster. Yes, Isaiah Palamau. I played with him on Madden last season. Obviously, Madden's a little different, but he played well on there. I will say that. But he's looked good at our safety position. And most importantly, I think that he's been really strong in our secondary. So I think we're patched, but we're not healed at the secondary and linebacker position. I think that those are things that we need to continue to look towards in terms of where are our weaknesses? How can we continue to improve? I think cornerbacks, as good as they are, maybe there is somebody that we could go get. That is that number one. Nate Hobbs was that guy last season. Unfortunately, there was maybe a few things. We've obviously struggled with like someone like Damon Arnett. These things happen, right? People are going to be drafted very highly, first, second rounds, even into the third round, right? Especially for a cornerback position, you might find somebody who is hungry and is actually pretty good, and you pick them up in the third round and maybe they don't pan out like you thought they would. Damon Arnett was one of those guys you drafted very heavily at position 20 in the first round, and the unfortunate part is that there are things off the court or off the field that they're dealing with. He obviously went to the Chiefs. I don't know if he's on the Chiefs anymore, but it does suck to see if you are a fan of the Raiders, because that has been a position that we struggled with. Nate Hobbs was a fantastic pickup, and unfortunately, he does leave us this season in free agency. So that's something that we are going to have to continue to watch. And I did make an error. Eric Stokes is actually from Green Bay. That was something that we did pick up during free agency. Caillou Blue Kelly is actually from Washington. He played there for last season. Eric Stokes played in Green Bay last season. And most importantly, very excited to see how they play in their first kind of starting gig in a long time. If I do recall correctly, let me look at Eric Stokes. He's number 22 here. Let me pull up his stats. I mean, he did start in the 2021 season. He started 14 games out of the 16. So I think that was when we still had 16 games and not 17 games. And then he started 9 games, and then he only started 2 games in 2023. So I'm either that was injury or just kind of got scooted back on the position. But I guess, yeah, he only played 3 games that season. Last season, he played in all 17, but only started 7 of them. So I think that is a good pickup in free agency. So I'm really happy to have him. He's from Georgia. He's still really young. He's not super old in this league. So I'm super happy about that. Then you have to think about, you have On the offensive end, we are looking at a massive shakeup in the final week. So I don't know what's going on with Amari Cooper. Obviously, he still had a little bit of juice left, but that's what's going to happen sometimes. Luckily, it was not like who retired last season. Should have put this in my notes, but somebody retired last season. Let me look it up. Who retired mid-season Raiders 2024? Michael Gallup. That's right. Michael Gallup. Yes. Michael Gallup ended up retiring, which I don't know what the hell was going on there. Michael Gallup ended up retiring like mid-season. Like I think 3 or 4 games in. I thought he was a fantastic pickup. If you're looking at terms of the Cowboys, I thought that he was a fantastic pickup. And it's unfortunate that he did not want to be on the team like he was last season for the remainder of the season, which it does kind of suck. I would have loved to see him on the team. And yeah, we obviously had a great, I would say a pretty good draft, like a solid draft. I think if you compare it to some of those like playoff teams like the Ravens, Malachi Stark, looking at the Eagles, you're looking at the Chiefs, these guys all got really good guys. The Chiefs pick up a good lineman, obviously losing one of their big guys. I think Joe Thuney went to the Bears. So there's a lot of shakeup there, at least for the Chiefs, but they did get a good draft pick. Obviously in our division, not super excited about that, but I'm excited to see how we do against them. Now, Amari Cooper retires this week. Big drama because 9 days earlier, he did sign with us in free agency. Jacoby Myers is still looking for a brand new contract. Is it going to be a contract extension? Is he that wide receiver number 1? He was actually formerly on the Patriots. He then signed here for the exact same amount of money. 2 years, $33 million contract. And is he looking for a wide receiver 1 extension? You have to think about Dante Thornton, who looked good during preseason. Again, it is preseason, but he's a big body. He is a super tall athlete. And a lot of people, especially Raiders fandom, have predicted him to be in that wide receiver 1, or at least looked at in some regards in some games, especially if Jacoby, who is probably our best receiver on our roster right now, who might end up getting double teamed. He might be seeing double. He's probably going to get fade routes again in something like cover 1 or even cover 3. He's probably going to get things like that where he has 2 people on him. And most importantly, if I am being honest, I do think that he should at least get a good contract. I don't exactly know what the numbers look like. I don't know what he's extended for. And I thought he played well for us last season when we really had Gardner Minshew and Aiden O'Connell leading the charge. Him and Trey Tucker held it down. I'm glad that we got Thornton. I'm glad that we got Jack Betch. These are people that I think that we need at our wide receiver unit, not necessarily to heal it, but definitely to patch it. And someone like Jacoby, if Dante Thornton does well, Jack Betch does well, these young guys do really well for this team. I am very intrigued to see what it looks like. Maybe Jacoby does get moved. Maybe he goes to somewhere, and maybe we trade him to like the Cardinals. Maybe we trade him. What team would necessarily need like a true wide receiver too, right? Someone that's maybe slightly worse than like Chris Godwin in ways, but at times can look really good if you get the ball in his hands. We obviously have Brock Bowers. Michael Mayer might be a draft or a trade piece. I know that there were some trade rumors, especially because we did draft Brock Bowers. I was very intrigued as how we were going to use Michael Mayer. There was some time away that he needed to take. And as unfortunate as it is, I thought that he was going to get traded. I really did think that Michael Mayer was going to get traded last season, but I also have to credit, I genuinely have to credit the Raiders and looking at the potential of him in pass pro, looking at him in short down yardage, especially even in a double tight end look. He's been great. Michael Mayer took some time off, especially early season, to kind of deal with some personal things. He then came back, and I think he's looked wonderful. I think he's looked great. And most importantly, I think if you're looking into trading maybe somebody like Jacoby, if that is the route, they have no intention to, but you have to think if there is a little bit of star breakout in someone like Jack Betch and even Dante Thornton that they develop, Trey Tucker's a great wide receiver 3. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he's wide receiver 2 right now, but if somebody were to catapult themselves into wide receiver 1, I think that they do really well. I know Adam Thielen went back to Minnesota, so I don't think that they could use a receiver there. The Chicago Bears are pretty much filled out. They're probably just a slightly better version than our unit. You have Romeo Dunze, you have Lyndon Burden, Lorden Burden. What's his name? Chicago wide receivers. Luther Burden the third, that's his name. You obviously have DJ Moore still there from that trade with Carolina, and I think I don't even know if there is a true market. I mean, he's not going to somewhere like Tampa. There's not a team. I mean, like the Cowboys, I guess, could use someone like that. I guess they have George Pickens anyways, who could and probably already is that wide receiver too. Like, I think, and I hope for Jacoby's sake, that he really blossoms as a true wide receiver 1. He does have kind of that Devontae Adams build. Again, once we traded Devontae last season to the Jets, it was Jacoby's wide receiver 1 position to lose. And I hope that he continues to look really good this season. I hope that we don't trade him. He's a really good receiver. My sister had him on fantasy last season. I also need to look at my fantasy. I do need to look at my fantasy because I had George Pickens in and I did not really want him in. I kind of wanted someone different, somebody like Ricky Pearsall. I would have loved to have him in, but that's probably who I'm going to have in for the foreseeable future, and not George Pickens, unless George Pickens really starts to get it together. You know what I mean? Like really get it together. But I don't think that that's going to be the case. And we're looking at what I would say is, again, I hope that my fantasy team does really well this season. I really hope it does, because I did have a later draft pick. I did have something that a draft pick. I drafted Ashton Jeanty in the first round. I want to try and get Brock Bowers again. I guess I could have in the first round. I mean, that's a little risky, especially with a tight end. I don't exactly know where he went to. I have Colston Loveland as my tight end. So here's my fantasy, by the way, just to let you guys know. So my starting quarterback, I have Baker Mayfield. He was not necessarily my first choice, but high in yards last season, high in touchdowns. I think Emeka Ibuka and Mike Evans are going to look great, and I hope that they do well. We have Baker Mayfield. We have Ashton Jeanty, who I drafted in my running back 1 position. Kenneth Walker in my RB2. I took Drake London. I had him last year. I think with Michael Penix, the one thing that really sold me on Drake London this season versus last season, especially late season when Michael Penix got in, was that they kept looking, and they kept looking for Drake London in the preseason, and especially through practice, or I guess, what is it, OTAs, things like that, like the off season when they're practicing and whatnot. Then Calvin Ridley, I think him and Cam Ward are going to have a great season this year. So I drafted him. I had him last season, and even with the quarterback situation that I had last season, I really love him with Cam Ward. He has been our wide receiver 1. And even without Tajay Spears, like Tony Pollard's going to take a lot of snaps at halfback, but Calvin Ridley is going to be my number 1 wide receiver for the Tennessee Titans. Then we have Colston Loveland, like I mentioned, George Pickens, who I thought was going to have a pretty good season down in Dallas, and I think that's still true. I think that first game, Dak really looked at CeeDee Lamb very heavily. He probably had 14, if not 15 points of total fantasy points. But then you have to think about the Texans. I got at my defense. I have the Texans at my defense. I think Derek Stingley, coming off a very awesome DPOY run, leading the league in, or at least one of the best intercepting quarterbacks. I think that they're going to look really good there. They have Will Anderson on the line. I think their defense is going to look really solid. Then I have Jake Bates for the Detroit Lions. I think they're going to score a ton of points this season. So I have Jake Bates at kicker. Then we have, I don't know his name, Alec Iomanor, wide receiver from the Titans. I don't know why he's on my team, but he's on my team. I have Rashad Bateman, Gordon II for Miami. I have Chris Olave, Ricky Pearsall, Kyle Pitts Jr. We'll see how he does this season. I have Bryce Young as my backup quarterback, and then on IR I have Tajay Spears. I'm surprised I actually have as much Titans as I do. I don't want that many Titans. I don't know why I have that many Titans, by the way. I don't mean to have that many Titans. I don't want that many Titans, by the way. I really don't. But that's going to be the case. That's what we got this season for my fantasy. And I'm really, really, really looking forward to seeing how they do. And super excited overall for that. And again, super excited for this team this season. I want to get back to some of these news, but you have to think about first year with Pete Carroll as your quarterback, with Geno Smith, who obviously has a little bit of history. He was the head coach when Geno revived his career. Mike Vrabel down in New England, I guess down in New England, more like up in New England, down in Foxborough, Gillette Stadium, somewhere that he's played. He's won 3 Super Bowls there. He's a guy that's coming off a departure in Tennessee, could not really get over that playoff hump, but I think that he's going to be that guy that definitely changes the culture there. He's a culture changer. We saw that in Tennessee, obviously when they were under Ryan Tannehill, when they're under, I guess who would their other quarterback be? I mean, Will Levis isn't like their guy, but they obviously took that hit. Derrick Henry obviously had a down year. He then just signed with the Ravens last season. He looked phenomenal. Him and Saquon were going for Offensive Player of the Year back to back. Like they were 2 Titans, but you have to think Saquon definitely deserved that. Derrick Henry had a fantastic year. You cannot take that away from him. You can't take that away from really anyone. And most importantly, I am super duper excited about this new era in Raiders football because, again, you have first-year head coach Pete Carroll with the Raiders, Geno Smith, you have Ashton Genty, Brock Bowers coming off a fantastic freshman season. You have a defense that has looked rather lackluster at times, especially in passing. Rushing, they've looked all right. Tyree Wilson is back. He's finally somewhat healthy. He looked good against his game with the 49ers, so I'm hoping that he continues to look well, and I hope that he's healthy. I do. I hope that he is healthy. I hope that he is wonderful, and I hope that most importantly that he is going to be the guy that we wanted to get out of Texas Tech 2 years ago, and I really hope that that is the case. He's coming into his 3rd year, and I just hope that he is the guy that we want to get. Daniel Carlson, AJ Cole, these guys are probably the best tandem duo in all of special teams. You have an amazing kicker in Daniel Carlson who can nail 50-yarders like it's like butter on toast. Then you have to think about AJ Cole. He is a Pro Bowl and All-Pro punter. You have both of these guys on the exact same team, and they continue to look well. They continue to do amazing things on special teams, and I am super duper excited to see how they both do this season because Daniel Carlson has maybe made a few uncharacteristic misses last season. AJ Cole still looked good, but he was probably at his highest usage rate last season. I mean, it took us forever to score like 20 points last season. You can only imagine how many times and how many drives we were probably punting if it was not already a turnover. So I'm hoping that he continues to look fresh. I hope that he continues to look really good this season. And I think most importantly, that special teams unit is going to be something to really look forward to. And I think for Ashton Genty coming off his Heisman season with 2,600 rushing yards, 29 rushing touchdowns, he was 2nd overall in Heisman voting, but his Heisman campaign was something to die for in the Mountain West. He was the Mountain West Offensive Player of the Year in 23 and 24. He looks good coming into the league. I am a little questionable about his durability, not from a size standpoint, but any time that I see him trucking a dude and it's force meets force and it's not just him getting tackled, I do wonder about his durability. There was a play against the 49ers where he had one really good run, fit up through the A-gap, but then he had this like nice little catch just kind of in the flat. And the unfortunate part about the resulting end of that was when he caught the ball, there was a linebacker or cornerback crashing down into, Ashton Genty's vicinity, and Ashton Genty just puts his right shoulder right onto him, and he, kind of looks shaken up. He obviously went to the blue tents, and those are things that I think I'm concerned about in terms of his durability throughout the season. So even though he's coming off a fantastic season in the Mountain West, in college, looking great at Boise State, the blue and orange, baby. I love to see it. I'm super excited that we were able to draft him. I drafted him in my fantasy this season. But then you have to think about Brock Bowers, who's coming off a record chasing 112 receptions with nearly 1,200 yards of total offense. He really only got 5 touchdowns, which was not a lot, but man, he was a machine in the catching game. He was a machine in the overall yardage. He had nearly half of his yards after the catch, which is, I think, really unheard of if you're a tight end, especially of his caliber, a rookie coming into league with not a very good quarterback unit with Gardner Minshew. Whew. AOC obviously contributing very heavily in this last season. So 112 receptions, you had 1,200 passing yards or yards of offense. So I'm super happy about that. And yeah, overall, I mean, that's 10 yards a catch. That's 10 yards a freaking catch. That is incredible as a rookie tight end. That is absolutely incredible. So then we have that Geno Smith. He just got traded over to the Raiders, obviously, again, with Pete Carroll as his head coach, similar head coach in him. And then on that, he's coming in with a $31 million contract that then got extended to 2027. So 25, he's playing for 31. And then he signed a $75 million contract for 2-year contract extension. So it's about $37.5 million per year, I'm sure. I mean, with bonuses, with incentives, there is something to be said about incentives in football. There just is. Whether you play 50% of the snaps, whether you throw this many picks, whether you decide to do this and you do that. I am very excited to see how he does, knowing that he is in a not necessarily a contract year again, because he's not going to be a free agency for 3 years, but I'm excited to see how he does overall this season. He obviously got paid big bucks. I'm excited to see how that looks. So excuse me, gotta take a little sip of water here. And yeah, I'm very excited to see how Geno plays this season. But as of right now, we are 30 minutes away from kickoff. Super excited about this first week matchup. We're over in Foxborough against the Patriots. I think that this is a lovely matchup. You have to think about the history with the Patriots and the Raiders. It really extends, and I think most of it really comes from the 0-2 AFC divisional game. I really do. Or at least the conference championship against Tom Brady, the tuck rule, something that was a major shape-up in not just Raiders and Patriots history, because, yeah, if the Raiders do get that fumble, which they obviously were the ones to recover it, we would have won that game and we would have gone to the Super Bowl in 0-2. But then you have to think, they did call it. The quarterback was threw the ball to the ground. The Tom Brady tuck rule, right? Charles Woodson, Tom Brady, they all come together, and it's kind of nice because now Tom Brady is someone that is a minority owner for the Raiders, which is kind of funny because, you know, it did kind of almost in a way launch the controversy and catapult Tom Brady onto another stratosphere in terms of history. Mind you, he has 7 Super Bowls. I think that outweighs the tuck rule in a way, but the tuck rule is a thing because of Tom Brady. And it's interesting because, again, these two teams have a lot of history together. You're thinking about, again, you're thinking about even a few seasons ago when Mac Jones was leading the Patriots and they were trying to win. And then unfortunately, Jacoby Myers throws back and Chandler Jones, of all people, decides to get the recovered lateral pass and runs it in for a touchdown, which I think is super electric. I think that's a lovely way of finishing off that game. You have to think about, even in that game, Max Crosby got a nice little safety in that game. And overall, I'm really excited for this matchup. I'm really excited to see how both these teams fare and how both these teams end up, because no matter their history, I mean, Jacoby Myers, again, even after that season, he was the guy that threw the ball back that then Chandler Jones decided to pick up and run to the end zone with. But then you have to think about the contract that they were offering, $233, was the same contract that he signed with the Raiders with. So there must be something that he did not want to do there. He obviously then, you have to think about Josh McDaniels, who was our head coach for a season and a half. Oh my goodness. that was already a bad idea. I mean, mind you, he is a good coach, but I think that, again, you look at someone like Tom Brady, and when he moved on from the Patriots and went down to Tampa, there was a lot of speculation. Was it Tom Brady that was great under Bill Belichick, or Bill Belichick was the guy, and I guess in this instance, he was the guy that made Tom Brady great? Or did Tom Brady make Bill Belichick great? And even in that instance, you have to look at Matt Patricia, you're looking at Josh McDaniels. These coordinators did not look as good in other places. I mean, I guess Matt Patricia did do somewhat well in Detroit, but his tenure's up there. Dan Campbell's now head coach, but Josh McDaniels, he had a stint down in the Broncos in 2008. That ended up not being like a great head coaching tenure. So then he gets canned. He goes back to the Patriots. They obviously won a handful of Super Bowls again together against the Falcons. And yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of history there, and I guess this isn't a bad Week 1 matchup. I 100% could be better. I think that there could be another team that you look at and are like, wow, yeah, this is going to be a heavy matchup. But I think these teams are somewhat even. You're looking at someone like the Steelers and Jets. That's like a kind of a little fun little quarterback swap that they did. So I understand why that's a first week matchup. I would have loved to see the Bears versus like the Lions, but we have the Packers versus the Lions and the Bears versus the Vikings. So that whole division is going up against their division rival. And I'm looking at other teams here like Miami and Indianapolis. Like, that's not a divisional matchup. Baltimore and Buffalo, that's not a divisional matchup. And then Houston Rams, that's not a divisional matchup. Tennessee versus the Denver Broncos, that's going to be a crazy game. Cam Ward in his opening game, I think he's going to end up in 0-1. I think Denver wins that game. However, I'm very, very, very excited to see how that game goes. We're actually going to be watching that game. Me and my friends are going to be watching that game. Me and the boys, we're going to be watching that very religiously. So that's something that we are going to be watching. I'm excited to see how Jacksonville and Carolina, which that's also not a divisional matchup. I'm excited to see how that game goes. So it'll be fun to see how these games continue to go. So in case you guys are new here, obviously, we have the chat over here. This bottom box, you guys might be wondering, that will be the play-by-play, but as of right now, it's just Mike Vrabel and Ted Bruschi. That's good. I don't know why I thought his name was Steve. Ted Bruschi, Mike Vrabel. It's just that for right now. So once that comes in, that will be the play-by-play for the entirety of the game. So you guys will be able to see the play-by-play, see how many yards, what down it is, all of that good stuff. So that'll be fun to watch. That'll be fun stuff to see. So, yeah, super duper excited about that overall. And, yeah, this is going to be a very, very, very fun season. I'm very excited to see how things shape up for the Raiders. And I guess I'm also going to post... did we get somebody that joined in? Hey, welcome in. Just taking care of some other business right now as well. Let me go here. Let me go there. Boom, boom, boom. Taking care of some business elsewhere for a second. Perfect. Let me go to my own Discord, the Discord that I normally have. Cool. Raiders Week 1 watch party. Raiders Week 1 watch party. Let me grab a link to the, let me grab a link here really fast. Let's go here. Let's go there. Come join the watch party for Raiders Week 1 against here we go. Come join the watch party for Raiders Week 1 against the New England Patriots. Yeah. And I'll probably also post this on my main socials as well. Perfect. We'll see if we get anyone in here. Let me go post this one as well. Let me pop out. Let me get a share link here. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let me go over to my Instagram. Let me post this up, baby. Okay, there we go. Raiders week 1 watch party, baby. There we go. Hey, Blue Link, what is good? How are you doing today, Blue? Thank you so much for tapping on that link, by the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, my guy. I hope that you've been enjoying the server. I think I'm on the server right now. Yeah, I'm AFK right now. How are you? We just went through some analytical, not another channel port. God damn it. God damn it. This is where I want to do my watch party. So I'm keeping them separate from all the other stuff. So they're not the same thing. That's why. But Port, great to see you in here. I'm posting on my, where are the, oh, there they are. Instagram's got a very interesting thing to do. Oh my goodness. Why? Okay. I understand that there are a lot of channels that I have. I mentioned this on stream that I'm wanting to keep this separate from other things. So it's not like me on Twitch doing this, or it's not me on like the Clips channel or wherever it would be. This is where I want to do my watch parties. This is, I guess if you're talking about like active channels where it's not like I had a Trackmania channel and that was like, you know, like I don't really count that as a channel. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 there. I guess this would be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 6. 6 is actually the proper number because I'm not counting like the Minecraft ASMR. Like it's not a channel that like, you know, like we're on, you know what I mean? But you have this, you have the VOD channel, which again, I think the VOD channel is the VOD channel. You have More Jared, which is the second channel, which still trying to figure out what to do with that. You have the podcast, which again, I think that is also kind of separate. Then the clip. So at least I think everything has a home, which I'm pretty happy about. By the way, thank you guys again so much for subscribing, by the way. I'm posting something on Instagram right now just to get maybe some more people in. But how are you guys? How was you guys this Sunday? So yeah, that counts as a channel. Yes. So this, yeah, obviously the main channel. You have the second. You have the clips, VOD, and then the podcast. And then, wait, yeah. Then main, VOD, More Jared, clips, podcast, and then this one, if that makes sense. I think that, yeah, that number should be pretty accurate. Watch here. Why is it just me, or does sometimes when you capitalize words, do they just look wrong? I don't know if that's just me, but when I capitalize a lot of words, that like they just look wrong. Like I did what is it? I did like watch, and I was like, that didn't look right. But yeah, I honestly might as well chill. My friends are definitely going to talk about this in school tomorrow, so I might as well try to stay up today. Hey, let's go train. There's a ton of football going on. We have, I think, how many matchups at the 10 o'clock slot? I guess it might be 1 o'clock for you guys. But here in the Pacific Coast, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we have 7 games going on at this 10 o'clock slot. So we're about 18 minutes away from kickoff. I'm super excited to see how the Raiders do. Prior to me posting on Discord, I went through and I did some storylines. I did some players to look out for. So I'm going to be giving play-by-play. And just so you guys know, again, down here will be the play-by-play. So you guys will be able to watch the play-by-play as they go through. And then, but right now the game's not in yet. So we'll be going play-by-play. And then obviously, you know, let's say like the Raiders score, boom, they score 7 points. Like those things like that happen. So yeah, we'll be able to keep up with the score. I'll be commentating these games. As you guys know, you guys are the Nationers. You guys know that I like commentating, especially games like marbles or things like that. So I am super excited to see how my commentating does. But yeah, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Yesterday spelling 8th. I don't know what, like, because it's the HTH, right? It's that HTH. And again, like, there's just some words that look really wrong. Like, I guess like baloney, but like, if you know how to say baloney, you know that's baloney. There was a word the other day that like really stumped me, and I don't remember what word it was. It might have been something like that. Like where it's like a TH at the end, you know? And I'm just like, that did not look right. And yeah, I have zero reason to be watching. Well, I'm glad that you are watching. I don't know exactly what you are up to, but your support means a lot because I think even with these watch parties, I do hope that they end up maybe reaching an audience. I think I know a decent amount about a sports, especially basketball and especially football. And it's something that I kind of want to use my skills to make good content and to deliver entertaining content to obviously sports fans alike. But I hope that you guys, and thank you guys so much for tuning in. I kind of waited until like we were closer to kickoff to kind of put it into the Discord. I've been live for about 45 minutes talking to myself, which is always kind of fun. But it, you know, you got to get the reps. Everyone starts at 0, and you got to get those reps, and you got to get, you just got to get those reps. And I think that that's important. I'm eating pizza right now, hiding out in my room. Did you have pizza this weekend? Like, do you guys as family, do you guys order like we always had Friday pizza. Like Friday pizza was our thing. Like we would always have pizza Friday, or yeah, not Friday pizza. Pizza Friday was our thing. Do you guys do something similar? But then, but yeah, I don't even watch football. That's funny, Blue. That's funny. It's probably a little lonely, at least in sports, without hockey right now, right, Blue? And yes, that's true. The way to spend Sunday being lazy in your room. I agree. This is why I don't stream Sundays most of the time. Like sometimes I just want myself to, you know, to enjoy a little bit of my Sunday because it is at least somewhat of a day off. So today we're actually going to be doing this game, and that game is going to go all the way up until 1. And then I'm going to hitchhike all the way over to my friend's place, and we're going to watch all the 1 o'clock games. So that'll be a ton of fun. I'm really looking forward to that. But yeah. Oh yeah. We basically have free Pizza Friday. It's always nice. Like I'm always super excited to have like Pizza Friday. Pizza's really good. Like growing up, especially in high school when we had a little bit more money to kind of like recurrently purchase it, it was really nice. So I really enjoyed it. And I guess most importantly, it was a really fun tradition. I think we do it somewhat often. It's a little different now that my sister's in like college, and like if we were to order a pizza, like I'm eating most of it, which I would not mind, but you know. And I rarely even watch hockey on TV. I guess, is there a sport that you do watch? Do you watch? I mean, hockey's obviously your main sport. My brother has friends who, my brother has friends who were to watch the game. Who are you guys rooting for? Because the matchups that we do have the Arizona Cardinals versus the Saints. And I guess maybe we can do a little fun game here, okay? So I'm going to name the matchups. And maybe you guys could just say who you think are going to win, even if you have no idea how good the team is or not. So we have Arizona and the Arizona Cardinals versus the New Orleans Saints. Who do you think is going to win that matchup? And yes, by the way, Swifty, what is good? No. And you just name a team. You're like, hey, I like that name. Like the New Orleans Saints, I like that name. They're going to win. They're not going to win. And then, so oh my God, I got a booger. Hold on. There we go. But Swifty, welcome in. How you doing today, my guy? So the Cardinals and the Saints. I think the Cardinals are going to win that game. The next matchup, we have Miami and we have the Indianapolis Colts. We have Miami Dolphins and the Indianapolis Colts. Who do we think is going to win that matchup? That one's going to be interesting because Indiana does actually have a decently good defense, but Miami, their defense is looking a little rough. They're looking a little thinner than they have in years past, but I think Miami's going to win that one. I think so. And Arizona's going to win because it's a cooler state. That's fair. Very fair. I think Miami's going to win that game. I think that the Colts are just going to struggle on offense. Like they just have no good quarterback on their team. Like Daniel Jones is their starting quarterback. That's a rough look. And I'm not even a Giants fan. So then we have the Pittsburgh Steelers versus the New York Jets. As much as I want the Miami Dolphins to win, I think the Colts are going to win. Very interesting. I mean, obviously, I know that you're from Florida, by the way, Train. So very interesting to go against the grain, going against someone that maybe is homegrown. Like, I'm not a Seahawks fan. I don't root for the Seahawks most times, but if there's a matchup that I favor, I'm probably going to root for them. You know what I'm saying? And then, yeah, the Steelers and Jets, I think I'm going to go with the Pittsburgh Steelers there. I think that they have Still a decently good offense. Joey Porter Jr. on the back end at quarterback. But then Aaron Rodgers at quarterback, as much as he has regressed in past years, I think even coming off that Achilles injury, he went 5-12 with the Jets last season. The Justin Fields then signed, I believe, or signed or traded to the Jets. So they did a little quarterback swap and whatnot. They did like a little quarterback swap. You know what I mean? Like, so Aaron Rodgers played for the Jets last season, and then Justin Fields played for the Steelers last season, and they did a little quarterback swap, and that was really funny. So with that, we had, I think the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to win that game. It is a very tough one, I will say, but I think that they win that. We have the New York Giants versus the Washington Commanders. Now, typically in years past, I would say that the Commanders absolutely sweep this team. But I think the Giants look a little bit stronger from a wide receiver standpoint. Their defense with Abdul-Jabbar and Kayvon Thibodeau, I think that they're both going to look really strong on their line. So they have two big edge rushers. But Washington, offensively, they just re-signed Terry McLaurin to an extension. I think that the Washington Commanders are going to win that game. I think Commanders are going to win that game. Now, here's where things get a little interesting, because now we're going to teams that could be around the exact same like skill set, like the exact same like even nature. So we have the Carolina Panthers and the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Jacksonville Jaguars looked really good at times last season. They did not have a great record, but Carolina looked a little bit stronger. Bryce Young, somebody who was drafted very high, the first overall pick in the 2023 draft. He's going into year 3. So thinking about it like that, him and Tet McMillan, who they just picked up this year, they lost Adam Thielen in free agency. Unfortunately, as it is, I think that they're still going to look really, really, really strong. But then you have to think about Jacksonville Jaguars. They're coming in with Travis Hunter, who maybe you guys know a little bit about. They have Brian Thomas Jr., who had glimpses of amazing gameplay last season. But I think, oh man, I just don't know how Carolina is going to do defensively. Jacksonville has Josh Allen on defense. They have players that I think could be game changers, and I think, but you have to think that the Panthers do have Chuba Hubbard. They have a really good run game. I think I take the Panthers in this one. I think so. I think so. I think so. So I'm going to take the Carolina Panthers on this one, guys. I'm going to take the Carolina Panthers. We are, by the way, Nationers, we are 9 minutes away from kickoff. We are 9 minutes away from kickoff, by the way. And, yeah, I'm going to go Carolina there. In our final 2 matchups here, okay? We have the Cincinnati Bengals and the Cleveland Browns. Guys, there is only one option, okay? There's only one option that we need here, okay? And pork, yes. I was going to say, I didn't realize, I mean, I guess I did kind of realize that it was pork chop 12 and then in parentheses pork chop 12, which is kind of funny. So there's only one option. I think it's going to be the Bengals winning this game, by the way, okay? I think the Bengals are going to win this game. I genuinely believe so. Genuinely believe so. The Bengals are going to win that game. The Bengals. The Bengals, like a Bengal cat. It's actually a cat, surprisingly enough. You would never think that, like, I'd never really have heard of a Bengal, like, before, but it's actually a cat. So, yeah, the Bengals are going to win this game. The Bengals, is interestingly enough, they have a really bad record against the Browns under Zach Taylor, who is their head coach, which, funny enough, like, it is what it is. But I'm looking at it this way. I think that the Bengals are going to win this matchup. I genuinely believe that they're going to win this matchup. So I'm excited to see how they do. But now we have a matchup that is probably going to be, again, a very even matchup. We have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers versus the Atlanta Falcons. That matchup's going to be pretty interesting. I have genuinely no idea how that matchup's going to go. Tampa Bay coming in with Michael Penix, not Tampa Bay. Atlanta Falcons coming in with Michael Penix Jr., somebody who started more in the back half of last season, taking over from Kirk Cousins. So that's going to look very interesting. But then you have Tampa Bay. They're down Chris Godwin because of an ankle injury from the season prior. Mike Evans looking into his prime, looking to go for 12 straight, I believe it's 12 straight, 1,000-yard seasons. 1,000-yard seasons is nuts. So you have that. I'm excited to see this game, or I'm excited to see how that game goes. I think Atlanta Falcons do have the better wide receiver core. Kyle Pitts, Drake London, Darnell Mooney. they look a little bit better from that standpoint, but from a Tampa Bay standpoint, they probably have the more heightened average of the teams. I don't exactly know how the Falcons defense looks, but there's not anyone special that comes to mind. So I'm going to go with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers winning that game. That is who I'm going to have winning that game. I thought the Bagels, I love how you guys keep saying the Bagels. The Bengals. Let me type it in chat just so you guys know. The Bengals. The Bengals. You guys almost have it. I thought the Bagels was actually a team, but then I realized that was just a Minecraft team. Aaron, what is good? How are you doing today? Great to see you in here. Is this the Aaron that came into the stream yesterday? I guess Aaron's a pretty common name, so you never know. But Aaron, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, no, I meant bagel. Right. No, right. So the Bagels... Right. The Bagels, right. You know what? They're the Cincinnati Bagels, okay? And you know what? It's the New York Giants and the Washington, I guess it's just going to be Commanders there. Like, what's another name that we can mess up? Cardinals. No, you can't mess up the Saints. Jaguars, Browns, Panther. No, I think it literally is just the Bagels. I think it is just the Bengals. Hey, Aaron, well, welcome in. I hope that you're doing well. Great to see you in here on the live stream. I hope that you're doing well. Great to see you in here, guys. I am super duper excited about this this game. I'm like very excited about this week 1 matchup. We have the Raiders versus the New England Patriots. The New England Pastries. The Bagel. Oh, right. So the Bagels is a Minecraft blocky hockey team. What were those? Did you guys ever keep up with like Minecraft U? The Cardinals, like the people in the cap. Exactly. There were some memes that went around when like the Pope was getting picked, by the way. And, you know, like it was kind of funny because it was the first U.S., first American Pope. And it was really funny because like all the meme pages, all the NFL meme pages, they were making jokes, right? And they were like, oh, it looks like the pick is in. And it's the Arizona Cardinals, which is kind of funny. So all of that to say, we are 4 minutes away from kickoff. I'm going to go ahead and pull up YouTube TV because I'm going to need that. I'm going to need that. And I need to sign in. Why does YouTube TV make me sign in every time? I don't know why.
Get live, local, and primetime games on mobile.
See, I know that you guys can hear that. You guys should not be able to hear that yet. Hello? Yeah. Okay. This is this game. Perfect. But yeah, Nation, I hope that you guys are excited for maybe watching a little bit of football, you know, hearing a little bit of the commentary, a little bit of the play-by-play. I'm excited to see how this goes for me because this is kind of big. I've always been, and I've always fancied commentary, and I think that this is like a fun way to get those reps, fun way to make content around it as well. And I'm really looking forward to it all. So I hope that you guys are excited. Thank you guys again so much for your guys' support, by the way, because we've done watch parties in the past. We did the KSI versus Tommy Fury fight. There was maybe another watch party, but that's like the only one that I've truly done. And I remember when like that happened, there was a bunch of people that came in. I think it'd be really cool to see how it goes. So I'm excited, and I hope that you guys are excited as well. Is it bad I don't know anything about football? Well, maybe we can learn together because I've done a bunch of research on things. I've done a bunch of research, so I did some week news. I did some storylines. I've studied the rosters. I've studied coverages. I've studied the playbooks for the most part. And so I want to be very prepared for this in terms of this season. So I'm very excited. I like watching Alabama games. Did they actually go 77-0 or 77-0? That is crazy. Who did they play yesterday? Alabama. Crimson Tide football. Roll Tide 73-0 against Louisiana Monroe. It's crazy. They scored 21 points in quarters 1, 2, and 4 and only scored 10 points in quarter 3. That is nuts. You probably know more than me, Blue. All I know for sure is that you get the little ball. You get the ball in the little color rectangles, you get 6 points. That is true. So when you get a ball, right? You have the football. We know what a football is, right? We all probably know what it looks like, at least. You need to get one of those into the colored rectangles at the very end of the field. But it depends on which one you do it in, because if you do it, if it's the one behind you, then that's a safety. But if you do it in the one in front of you, then that's a touchdown. You get 6 points, and then your team gets to pick a Lithia Spokane. Oh my gosh, guys. What? There is a Subaru Spokane Chrysler Dodge Jeep dealership here in Spokane that just made an AI commercial. They just made an AI commercial, guys. I know that I can't throw a football. Okay. So a football, I don't really have anything football related, unfortunately. So I hope that you guys know what a football looks like. Think about it like this. Take a rectangle and then squeeze the sides together, and it makes a little whoop. It looks like that. I guess I could grab a football and we could see. But feel free to vote on the poll, by the way, on who you think is going to win this matchup. We do have the teams rolling out, by the way, so very excited about that. We do have the teams coming out for the first time, getting ready for today's matchup. I could throw a football. I could throw a football really good with a nice spiral. Very nice. Very nice, which is good. I would say I got a pretty good arm, at least in terms of accuracy and like getting the ball to someone. But the bigger the balls, like when I got into high school, I could not throw those balls as well. I got big hands, but I don't got that big of hands. And that was kind of rough. So, guys, we are getting ready for, I hope we're not 15 minutes away. Typically, that's how that rolls. Like, I think we're usually about 15 minutes away. And, yeah, I am super excited to see how this goes. I know how to kick a European football. Right. So, or I guess you're talking about like a soccer ball. So I guess it's not only European, but you're talking about a non-American football. I know YouTube's delay sucks. It really is. What is it? I technically have it on normal latency. I can't change that. I guess I'll change that next week once we see how that goes. Because I guess what's the timing between you guys chatting and whatnot? Port, could we do like a timer? About 25. Damn, that's crazy. I wish it wasn't that much, because I wish it were like boom, 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 boom. Well, yeah, that is actually kind of nuts. I guess I have it on normal latency. I wasn't too sure how ultra low was gonna go. I don't know why I didn't have it on ultra low. But, you know, things happen. 25 seconds, I hope, isn't too bad. I guess it is not the best thing in the world. So, again, we're going to have the play-by-play here, so you guys will be able to, like, visually see from a graphic standpoint on what that's going to look like. I, myself, I'm going to be commentating this game as it happens. So, I'm super excited. I got all the players here. I got storylines. I got a bunch of stuff. I got stats, people that are rookies, people that just came into the league. 18.87 is crazy. We had to get the stopwatch out, right? We had to get the stopwatch out. YouTube stats for nerds told me that. 15 seconds. Okay, so we have 25, we have 18.9, and we have 15 seconds. So around 20 seconds, I would say, is I think the happy medium. But yeah, so I got Sunday ticket. By the way, Nationers, it is my dad's birthday today. I'm sure he's watching the game downstairs. We want to get him Sunday ticket so he can watch all the Raiders games. I got my Raiders hat on, and I am super excited for this matchup. We have coverage coming in. I think they're about to kick off. Oh my goodness. Do we, I don't know. Do I turn off the music? I don't know. Do I turn off the music and we just commentate? I don't know. Kind of feels weird without the music. You're going to see our reaction to a touchdown like 20 seconds after it happens. Yeah, I think that generally is going to happen. And we are about to kick off, by the way, Nationers. Let me get this pulled up, by the way, because now this all updated. Why do you not give me the play-by-play? There we go. Okay, cool. So we have the kicker about to kick. Back to Dylan Laube. Back into the end zone at the 1. Dylan Laube running through 30 yards, 34 yards down at the 34, gets tackled, looks good. Very excited. I feel like I should turn the music back on. It kind of feels weird without the music. We got Geno Smith coming in from Seattle. He had 430 4,320 passing yards in Seattle last season. He does get traded to the Las Vegas Raiders, and now we are finally up. We are on offense. We got the ball first. Geno Smith, I believe, in shotgun position. Looking good, looking great, and I am super excited to see how he does this season. This is a formation that we've seen during preseason. Jacoby Myers in motion. Geno Smith hikes the ball. Play action. Out to Brock Bowers, baby. Let's go. Brock Bowers for a nice completion across the middle. Nice little sit route, almost kind of between both linebackers positions. I don't know what coverage necessarily the Patriots were running there, but Geno Smith with a nice little play action. Very nice. So some key offensive players that are rookies. We have Ashton Jeanty, Jack Betch, Dante Thornton, who are all rookies for us coming into the season. Get your dad up in here so we can say happy birthday. He's downstairs. Maybe we might have to do it during like a timeout or like mid-quarter and whatnot. Ashton Jeanty, first run of the season for 10 yards. What a lovely gap that everyone rushing left, filling in those gaps, and he just was able to sneak through on the right side. Ashton Jeanty looking good on his first play of the season in the silver and black. By the way, boss, what is good? How are you doing today? Great to see you in here, my guy. The 6th channel. We talked about it earlier. It was super funny. But Ashton Jeanty looking good. We have Geno Smith back in shotgun position. Ashton Jeanty to his right. What does the formation look like? Wide receiver, 2 to the left. Michael Mayer. Oh, Jacoby Myers. No, that's Dante Thornton with his first catch as a Raider in the regular season. Dante Thornton Jr., who again is a rookie out of Tennessee. He is a massive body. He probably is around like 6'4", 6'5". He is a tall guy. They were playing a little bit of off coverage. And the ball, just a nice little 10-yard out route to get a first down, which is nice. Hey, let's go, boss. Who do you have winning that game? I'm hoping the Bengals are going to win, but I understand. I know you're, Ohio. I get it. Now we have trips right, bunch formation on the right. We have Michael Mayer on the left. Trey Tucker in motion. Geno Smith with a run to the right. Ashton Jeanty for a run of 5 yards. Let's go, baby. That's freaking go. Looking good so far, by the way. Looking good so far. Looking good so far. I think, no, that's kind of where I want it. Hold on. Let me update this, by the way. Let me update this. No. That's my webcam. Don't move my webcam. Don't move my camera. Move this. Move the play-by-play. Geno Smith back in shotgun position. Ashton Jeanty to his left. 2 receivers to the left. Michael Mayer. Oh, Ashton Jeanty and pass pro, baby. What is that? Trey Tucker. No. Was it a completed catch? We're about to find out if that was a completed catch or not. They are going to say it is 3rd and 6. So Ashton Jeanty actually runs for 4 yards. Trey Tucker, ball a little bit short. Geno Smith definitely had a handful of pressure in his face. But we just saw Ashton Jeanty in a very nice pass protection, which is something that we have not seen before. Embarrassing performance from the Chiefs on Friday. I was so happy. I agree. And Dallas, I agree as well. CeeDee Lamb's got to figure out how to catch the ball. But yes, I'm excited. I'm going for the Bengals. But I understand if the Browns do win. Hey, Isabel, what is good? And we do have a flag on the play, a false start on 3rd and 6. Not looking too good. Obviously, near in the end zone. I don't exactly know where we're at field-wise. We're at the 26. So if we were able to get a first down, we'd be in the red zone, which you guys don't know. The red zone is the 20 or within when you are driving. So the 20 and forward and in front of you, that is the red zone. So now we're getting pushed back under Pete Carroll. It looks like it is a little bit rainy there in Foxborough. They're over in Massachusetts. So Raiders looking for their first points on the board here. Ashton Jeanty to the right. Michael Mayer and pass pro. We have a deep ball. Brock Bowers. Trey Tucker! Trey Tucker for a touchdown! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Smoked them. Absolutely smoked them. Trey Tucker with the first points on the board, not only in the game, but for the Raiders season, baby. That's freaking go, baby. Come on. Let's go. Oh, my goodness, guys. The Raiders just got a touchdown, 26-yard pass out to Trey Tucker, who absolutely just beat his defender. 21 on the Patriots. Unfortunately, Jalen Hawkins, a safety from California in year 6, fortunately did just get burned. He had his eyes in the backfield, and unfortunately, that resulted in a touchdown for the Raiders, baby. Daniel Carlson for the extra point, taking the Raiders to a 7-0 lead in their first drive. Absolutely looked amazing, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now, baby. Come on now. Absolutely love that. Oh my goodness, Isabel, great to see you in here. I hope that you're doing well. Nothing much. About to get some ideas for my next build. Very nice. Yes. Is it raining down there in Texas right now? And I agree, by the way, Boss Jalen Carter spitting on Boss was hilarious. That was so funny, by the way. That was genuinely so funny because Dak rage baited him into a spit. Oh my goodness. It was funny because college football, like there was a guy on some random team that ended up doing that. Do you agree with the touchback rule? I do. So you're talking about in the dynamic kickoff, if they basically get a touchback, they bring it out to the 35. Yes, I do, because statistic wise was last season, right? Last season, if you brought the ball out from the dynamic, on average, if you brought the ball back or out from, it being in play, right? The average is around 28.9 yards, if that makes sense. Hey, Zachary Hansen, what is good? We just got a first touchdown of the season. How are you doing today, Zachary? Welcome in. And yeah, so I'm hoping to see more returns as well, because if you do get a touchback now, Nationers, is you actually bring the ball out to the 35, which is absolutely insane. 5-yard difference, because on average, bringing it out brings it a little short of the 30. So giving them 7 yards is crazy. So yes, and I'm hoping for more scores. I'm hoping for just more runouts, because they actually kind of are exciting. Maybe a few more scores, but yeah. But Zachary, how are we doing today? Welcome into the stream. Are you watching the game? Are you just tuning in to the game? How are you doing, Zachary? Great to see you in here. My Longhorns team won yesterday. Yes, we love to see that. I'm glad Arch Manning did have a better game this season. Scored very, very nice in his second go around of the season. But yeah, I agree with the new touchback, bringing it out to the 35 instead of just the 30, because there was no consequence to just getting 2 extra yards. But 7 extra yards is crazy. I'm kind of rooting for it as well, boss. In the podcast episode that's coming out in an hour and 50 minutes, I had the Chiefs not making the playoffs, actually, which is kind of crazy. But guys, the Raiders are up. They are up 7-0. Trey Tucker with the first score this season against the Patriots, and of course this regular season. Geno Smith with a nice little short sleeve look. I like that. Alex Kappa, who must have been in the game, he comes from Cincinnati. We just signed him, or maybe traded for him. I think we signed him actually in free agency. So Daniel Carlson about to get on with the kickoff here. Return to the 6 and out. Oh no, guys, what a run back. Was that Henderson? Who was that? That was Antonio Gibson, running back out of Memphis. I think Antonio Gibson actually played for, if I'm not wrong, the Washington Commanders, man. That is not entirely what I wanted to see. I think they are getting the ball at the 47-yard line, guys. The 47-yard line. Daniel Carlson definitely could have brought the ball out a little bit deeper, but the Patriots drive starts at the 47. Drake May in shotgun position here. Looking to pass here. Looking out, looking to run. Max Crosby on the pursuit, and Drake May is tackled inbounds for about a gain of 1. Nothing too crazy there. I mean, it wasn't anything crazy, I will say. It was not anything crazy. We had Thomas Booker, who was our defensive tackle, on the pursuit there. So really happy to see that. The Browns defense is just letting the Bengals get yards. I love that. I mean, I understand. So, Nationers, what do you think is going to happen this drive? Do we think that the Patriots are going to score a field goal? Do you think that they're going to get a touchdown? Drake May right now is under center. We have number 13, Mac Hollins, in motion, a former Raider, actually. Played on the Buffalo Bills last season. They do get a run for about a maybe 1 yard, maybe not, if a half yard gain. Stevenson, Ramondre Stevenson with about a run of maybe one. Yeah, really just a gain of one. And Cincinnati's already scored. Hey, congratulations, Cincinnati. They're going to look good this season. I think that they are. Their defense is atrocious, but I can't say much. Our defense has looked atrocious for quite some time. But Mike Vrabel, brand new coach for the Patriots. Drake May looking to pass because he is in shotgun position, but they could do an inside run here. Ramondre Stevenson to his left. Trips right. Drake May looking to pass. Looking for 8 yards, and it's overthrown. It is overthrown. Oh, my goodness. That is not what I expected. Demario Douglas was not as tall as Drake May remembered, and that ball is overthrown. They go 3 and out. They go 3 and out, baby. They go 3 and out. Come on now. The Raiders getting the ball back here. But Mike Vrabel, he's known for a little trickery. They could get a fake punt. They could. They do realign here. Joan Laube. Nice. Okay. They get the punt off. Where's this punt going to land at? The punt lands back at the 5-yard line. Trey Tucker with the fair catch. But, by the way, for anyone wondering, the play-by-play in the bottom right, that is on ESPN, by the way. That is on ESPN. And yes, Isabel, thank you again so much for being here. I hope that you have an amazing rest of your day. And thank you so much, by the way, Isabel. Hoping that these streams go well. Again, if you guys haven't already, make sure to subscribe to this channel. Make sure to leave a like on this live stream. And most importantly, feel free to vote in the poll if you guys haven't already. We have 7 votes. I don't know exactly who we have on that yet. I don't exactly know who we have on that yet, on who's winning. But I would like to say that we have the Raiders winning. It seems like all 7 of you guys have voted for the Raiders to win. And so thank you, guys. Thank you. But we head to commercial here. The Raiders have looked good in their opening drive. They had a few hiccups with a false start. Ashton Genty looked pretty solid. He's getting me some fantasy points. I hope that he obviously gets a touchdown today. Maybe gets a big explosive play, especially if the Patriots decide to put 7 in the box, 9 in the box. I hope that they do that at some point. But we head to commercial here. The Patriots just had a nice 3 and out. They only got 2 yards of total offense after starting at the 47, by the way. The 47 is crazy to be starting at and only get 2 yards. They got about a 1-yard run from Drake May. They also got about a 1-yard run from Ramondre Stevenson. Trayvon Henderson, someone that people are looking at because he's had some amazing returns. I'm excited to see how he does this year. Someone that I'm really looking forward to on the Patriots roster is Efton Chisholm. For any of you guys don't know, Efton Chisholm III, what a lovely name, by the way. He actually played for Eastern Washington, actually, over here in Washington, EWU. Yeah, he played for Eastern Washington, and he went actually undrafted, if I'm not wrong, and he got signed to the Patriots. So super happy about that. I'm super happy that he got picked up because I have a friend that played with him and all of that good stuff. So yeah, super excited to see how he does. He is a wide receiver. He is a rookie, so I don't know how much playtime he's going to get. I don't know if I saw him out on the field yet, but Foxborough is looking packed. We have Aditka Kinhabwala. Aditi, it's an Indian name. My apologies. Aditi, I think that's our first name. She's our sideline reporter for today. But the Raiders back on offense. We are pretty much backed up, by the way, to our own Raiders 5. Yeah, that's going to be a rough one here. But here we go. We have 3 receivers out to the right. Run up the middle with Ashton Genty, baby. Let's go. That is for, I believe, a gain of 8. That was a very nice run. Very, very nice run. I don't know if there was a pulling guard there that kind of opened up this gap on the A side, on the A gap. So think about it where all there's like 5 people and every gap is someone, if that makes sense. But I'm loving to see that. And something to even talk about is that Christian Gonzalez, one of their star cornerbacks, is actually not playing today. Geno Smith loves this shotgun position. This is classic Geno playing in that shotgun position. Ashton Genty to his right. We have Trey Tucker to the right. And is that... Oh, that is our tight end. I don't exactly know what tight end that is. Oh, my gosh. Ooh, and we did have a pass to Dante Thornton that does not go for anything here, unfortunately, as they show Jacoby Myers as if the ball was actually, as if they're the same person. Come on. But yeah, just a nice little deep fade. Did not get the play that they wanted. They have a 3rd and 1. I believe we're probably going to see a run here out of the Raiders and Pete Carroll, who is our new head coach. I think we're going to get a run right up the middle. I don't think we swap out Ashton Jeanty for something like this. He's a small guy. He is in. Looks like we might be in I formation. No, we are in shotgun. Trey Tucker, looks like we are flipping the play. Trey Tucker going to trips left. Ashton Jeanty, a little inside zone. They do have a blitz. Ashton Jeanty picks it up well. And we do have Jacoby Myers for an out route of a gain of about 5 and a 1st down for the Raiders, baby. Let's go. Absolutely love to see that. They did have a cornerback, so not quarterback, a cornerback blitz who's actually covering Jacoby Myers, so the safety would have had to come down and help out with that. But unfortunately, he did run a flat route pretty much, or an out route, so that was uncovered. Trey Tucker on the right side of the ball. Jacoby Myers in motion to the left. And we have Dante Thornton out on the X side. Geno Smith back in shotgun. We are loving the shotgun, baby. We are loving it. Ashton Jeanty, fake handoff. And Geno Smith looking to escape. And unfortunately, they get to him for a sack and a loss of about 8 yards, man. But luckily, we did get the 1st down, so it's not the worst thing in the world. They got to him pretty quickly, I'm not going to lie. They brought 4 and, they brought 6. So they would have needed someone to, like Ashton Jeanty, to actually pass, or protect, which I guess he did, but they did get doubled up onto the left side. Yeah, we did get doubled up on the left side. Just an assignment issue. That's okay. That is a-okay. We did miss Jordan Meredith did not get the protection that we needed. They doubled up on the left side when they needed to double up on the right side. But oh my gosh, Geno looking back to pass in a super tight window. Jacoby Myers with a gain of 20 yards and a 1st down, baby. Oh my goodness. Guys, that was a tight window. Geno Smith was getting pressured at the time. And Ashton Jeanty, I'm not going to lie, has looked really good in pass protection. I don't remember seeing a whole lot of that in Boise because I always feel like he was the go-to. But I do remember seeing a video that did say that he was actually kind of good at pass protection. He was able to pick up those blitzes. We do have number 3 running back in. That is Zamir White for about a gain of 3 on an inside run. About a gain of 3 for number 3, Zamir White, who was on the team last season. I thought was going to be pretty good. A lot of people kind of dogged on him. Michael Mayer's coming off to the field, not out of injury. I think we do have a new tight end in Ian Thomas out of Indiana. I believe that's him. Could be wrong. That might actually be Michael Mayer. No, that is Michael Mayer. Excuse me. Brock Bowers is in. Might be a different receiver. Geno Smith on his back foot, almost picked off. No, that is Alex Blackman. Yes, he just got signed as a wide receiver that we just activated from our practice squad, actually. So he is in. That's who I was seeing. I was seeing 81, but I didn't see 81 on my roster list. So we love to see that. Pittsburgh, Aaron Rodgers. Oh my goodness, they are up right now. They just scored a touchdown. Skowronek. Oh my goodness, 22-yard touchdown. Aaron Rodgers looks slow, but man, they just played a replay of that. Geno Smith, Zamir White in the backfield. Brock Bowers in right side of the offensive line. Look cross. Nope. And we do have a sit route by Alex Betch down to the 40 on a 3rd and 10. I swear we have looked really good on 3rd down, by the way. We had a 3rd and 15 that we got. We also looked really good on 3rd and 10 after a few incompletions. Man, we have looked good. Alex Betch, his first catch of the season, his first catch as a professional. He has looked good. He had a nice little, almost like a mesh route, a crossing route, you might add. Almost kind of bobble the ball, but he looks good. Geno Smith in shotgun position. Ashton Jeanty to his left. Trey Tucker to his left. Almost like we flipped the thing. Oh, no, Jacoby. It was a perfect slant, by the way. It was a perfect slant, and unfortunately, it does not go how we wanted it to. Just right through the hands of Jacoby, and we do have a flag on the play. Okay, we do have a flag on the play. It might be holding. I hope it's not holding. It could be. That's the only one that kind of makes sense. Oh, an eligible man downfield offense. It's going to be declined. I think that was an eligible man downfield. It was this call. I think that's an eligible man downfield. It's unfortunate. But man, I mean, Geno looked Man, Geno's look good. The pass might have been a little bit too high for Jacoby. I mean, he got his hands on it, so he should have caught it. But, man, it was a great slant route, but fortunately, a flag on the play. It's going to happen. It happens. I understand. But here we go. Oh, play action. Geno looking deep. Brock, oh, no, it's intercepted. It's intercepted. No. It was just, oh, man, it was intercepted. It's not even his fault, man. It's not even his fault. They tried to slip it in over the defender that was guarding Brock Bowers, and unfortunately it got tipped, and it was intercepted by Jalen Hawkins, the guy that actually led up the touchdown pass. Yeah, it just got tipped, man. It was tipped by Davis. Carlton Davis. It was tipped, and Jalen Hawkins comes out with the interception. It happens, guys. We got an interception on the play. It's unfortunate, but hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? We had, oh man, we had a good drive going. We got a lot of third down conversions. We had some big plays, something that I had not seen really since last season, guys. Or hardly seen last season. If you guys watch any Raider games from last season, it did not look good, guys, okay? Getting 10 yards seemed like a lifeline, seemed like a miracle. Mind you, we had someone like Brock Bowers who was a really good player, but you have to think this is probably the best that I've seen the offense move. Like getting 15-yard plays, getting downfield plays. That's not like just one play every blue moon. You know what I mean? So super happy to see what that looks like. And yeah, we are in commercial right now. What channel are you broadcasting on? Oh, let me get my dad the link. Let me send you the link. Oh, hold on. Let me send him the link, guys. My dad is maybe tuning in here. He is maybe tuning in. I think I need to switch up my chat settings because the chat settings aren't staying forever. Let me go to Streamlabs. Yes, I'm using Streamlabs finally, guys. Using Streamlabs just for this. While we're in commercial, let me log in with YouTube. There we go. There we go. Yes, this is where I've been streaming. So this should make sense. Yeah, chat. I want them to stay platform. Chat delay 0. Always show messages. That's what I want. I want your guys' messages to stay. So if you guys have anything, feel free to chat what you guys would like. This is, oh man, sucks that we got a interception, guys. That's not too great. It's not like entirely what I wanted to see, but man, looking at some of the other scores, we have Arizona up with the ball 3 with a score of 3-0. We have Jacksonville up with a field goal. Cincinnati has scored. They do not have the ball as of right now. 3rd and 9 though for the Browns. The Colts are up a field goal. The Jets now have the ball back. They're down 7-3 against the Steelers. Washington has the ball back and they're up 7-0 against the Giants. And Atlanta is up 7-0 against the Buccaneers. Hey, Dad, what is good? Nationers, feel free to get some happy birthdays out to my dad, by the way. And we do have maybe a false start. I believe that's going to be a false start, guys. Uh-oh. Everyone, the zebras are congregating, guys. The zebras are congregating. And maybe it is either going to be an offside neutral zone infraction, man. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me, man. A neutral zone infraction is not what I like to see there. I thought that would have been, didn't look like a false start, but you know what I mean. I'm going to say it's a false start, even if it's not a false start, right? But unfortunate as it is, we're giving the Patriots another easy completion, another conversion. They're at 1st and 5. They only got 2 yards of offense last time around. Drake May under center, looking to pass after a play action, and we might be able to get to him. No hold call. Drake May just going to go down, not going to take any contact. He's going to get about a gain of 3. Looked like he could have taken it upfield. Will Campbell, who was questionable prior to this game, is actually playing right now. And we're going back to the interception. Cincinnati is 4 of 4 on penalties this drive. So you're saying that the penalties have gone against the Browns? Oh, two. Oh, okay. So Cincinnati's had those four. Okay, I see what you mean. Because they probably just got a first down because it was like 3rd and 9 here. Drake May in shotgun gives the ball to Ramondre Stevenson, and they potentially get a first down. It looks like they are going to be pretty much there. We do have Devin White on the defense. He just came in from free agency. He was a Tampa Bay Buccaneer who was on the Super Bowl team when they had Brady there. And fewest takeaways last season, New England was actually one of the fewest takeaways. We were also up there, which is kind of funny. New England had 12 takeaways last season. We had 13, so you know. I hope that there's not many takeaways. But again, new offensive coordinators. We have new offensive like-minded and defensive like-minded personnel. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes, especially this game compared to last season. Drake May in shotgun position. Is that Ramondre Stevenson? It looks like it is. Drake May looking for that screen pass. Does not go. Does he have a hot route? Max Crosby with the tackle for loss and I guess potential sack, by the way. Are they going to look at a flag? No. Okay. Okay. I understand that it was there was a little chippy outside of the... Oh, Max Crosby gave him a little cry about it. That's kind of a cold celebration if you ask me. That is a very cold celebration if you ask me. Max Crosby with, I believe, maybe his first sack of the season. I guess he is a runner, but it was the quarterback. So, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. The Jets just scored. Garrett Wilson with his first touchdown of the season. Flacco out here performing at 40 years old is crazy. How many yards? How good is he doing right now? Drake May looking to pass here. They're very pass heavy right now. Looking deep. Efton Chisholm. No. Hunter Henry from the Chargers. Oh, man. I think one of our defenders slipped. Isaiah Palomalo. It sounds like Palomalu, like Troy Polamalu. Palomau, our safety, did get the tackle there, which I love to see. But unfortunately, I think one of our defenders must have slipped. Did Malcolm Kuntz? No, this is... no, he didn't chip. Yeah. Oh, no, he did. No, Malcolm Kuntz. He actually was dropping back in protection on a little flat curl route and just slipped. Drake May, play action, looking deep again. Out to Hunter Henry. He does catch the ball, but he might have only got 1 foot in. He might have only got 1 foot in. And I think that's what they're going to call it. They're going to call it an incomplete catch. Yep, he got his right foot in. And he does not get, surprisingly enough, his left foot hits off the back of our defender, Eric Stokes out of Georgia. And unfortunately, it does not touch the ground. So it is an incomplete pass. Looked like a great play action, especially in their bunch formation. More of a compressed look. Spread out wide. Drake May again looking to pass. They have not been very... Oh, and it's just a drop pass by Demario Douglas. What is Demario Douglas doing? I mean, I guess it's good because a Raiders fan, but man, had a nice little sit route right in front of the entire line, right in the middle of the defense, and just could not pull it in, by the way. Could not pull it in. The ball hit his hands. The ball just freaking hit his hands. Oh, my goodness. But Patrick Graham, our defensive coordinator, we love to see. He's 5 of 5 with 28 yards. That's crazy. He's 5 of 5 and only 28 yards. That's crazy. And you guys are at the 4. You guys are about to... The Browns are about to score here. Drake May looking back to pass again on a 3rd and 10, and they do get it. They get it. Oh, my goodness. Who is this big burly dude? That, for anyone wondering, is Keyshawn Bout. And he looks to be shaken up after his first catch of the season. Oh, no, that's not good. Ref is telling him to stay down. He might be going into concussion protocol. But on 3rd and 10, man, they do get it across. They do get the conversion on 3rd down. Oh, man, what were we playing there? Oh, man, what were we playing there? We were playing a zone on 3rd and 10. We were playing a zone on 3rd and 10. Unfortunate as it is. Unfortunate as it is. What happened here that could have shaken him up? Oh, he must have... Oh, either a shoulder or a head injury. It was his first catch of the season. The Bengals just got roughing the passer. I have a friend who is a Bengals fan, and, like, he was pretty mad about the defense last season, how the seasons have gone. And I'm sure I'm going to hear about it when we meet up at the 1 o'clock games, about how the Bengals... defense is doing right now. Stephon Diggs, I don't think I've seen Stephon Diggs in yet. He was a good pickup. He's coming off an ACL injury against the in Houston. So I'm wondering how he's going to do. Drake May looking to pass 2 in the backfield. It's a run left. Are we going to get enough guys to get there? Our defensive unit. Oh my goodness, man. We could have just gotten there. But the blocking was a little bit too good. They have Trayvon Henderson, who looked good in preseason. They had like this 2 running back look in the backfield, and Trayvon Henderson was able to get about 8 yards. That sucks to see, man. Sucks to see. I wish we had a little bit more presence there. I always hate it when, you know, all the blockers are blocking the guys that they shouldn't. I'm just waiting for everyone to get there. That pursuit is a little rough. We have Stevenson in the backfield. Play action. Hunter Henry. No, that is not Hunter Henry. That is AJ Hooper on a play action rollout, by the way. Austin Hooper, excuse me. Austin Hooper with about a gain and a conversion. The Patriots are at 1st and goal right now, guys. I have no idea how they've gotten here. Obviously, the interception, maybe just a few chunk plays. They haven't had too many big plays that have resulted in like a 1st and goal. But this is Josh McDaniels' 3rd stint as Patriots OC, which is crazy. But now, Drake May, back to pass in shotgun. Stevenson does get the ball, and he is going to get a gain of about 3 to bring him down to the 2-yard line. Even the camera got kind of juked out. Looked like Drake May still had the ball to pull back and toss it. But luckily, that was not the case. Josh McDaniels, I know, is probably going to look for more of a play act. Oh, no. A Landon Roberts is hurt, guys. A Landon Roberts is hurt right now, guys. No. And it's his elbow, man. No, yeah, it is his elbow. No. He is by far our best linebacker. And his elbow is, he was grimacing grabbing that elbow, by the way, guys. No. He's got 10 years of experience. He's 31 years old. Man. Our linebacker unit has always looked really thin. And it's not good. It really is not good. Because the other linebackers, we have Jamal Adams, Tommy Eichenberg, his 2nd year out of Ohio. We have a rookie in Cody Lindenberg, Jermaine Pratt, who plays linebacker, and of course, Landon Roberts, who is our main guy. We have Devin White in there. But man, that is not how I wanted that to go. No, it's not a good sight. I will say that. It's not a good sight. You know what I mean? And Cleveland score. That's crazy. Looking at some of these other games, Indiana's up 10-0. The Jets must have missed the extra point. Jesus Christ. We also have, Tampa Bay with the ball, still down 7 against the Falcons. But somehow, is it crazy that the Indianapolis Colts have the highest scoring, they're the highest scoring team right now? That is legit crazy to say. That they have the most points out of any team playing right now. So, all of that to say, guys, oh man. I'm not super excited about the potential score, the injury with the Landon Roberts. That is not what you want to see right now, guys. That is really not what you want to see. Damn. Come on, man. Frick. I hope it's nothing serious. I hope it didn't look like his elbow was contorted in the wrong way, but he was definitely on his side grimacing at it. It wasn't just I need to get to the sideline. It was my elbow is hurt. You know what I mean? My elbow is hurt. I'm going to take a sip of water here before we get into a potential score for the New England Patriots. But correction, that was actually a run of about 2 and not 3. So they're down at the 3-yard line right now. He's holding maybe not so much of his elbow, but more his forearm. So maybe we could be like the 80s Raiders, put him in a cast, give him a club. He'll be all right. Drake May sends Stevenson out right, trips right for the Patriots. We have Stephon Diggs, probably going to get a slant route here on the left side. And that's what they were looking for. and it is tipped at the line. Demario Diggs was the intended receiver. But exactly what I thought they were going to do. Stephon Diggs out wide on the left side. He typically gets these nice stunts. Looks like he's going out, but then goes inside. Drake May looked there. That was not open. Stephon Diggs then tried to cut back outside. And I think it was, unfortunately, a tipped ball at the very end of it, I believe. I think it was a tipped ball. If anything, it was just over Demario Douglas's head. Stevenson sent out wide. They see a little bit of formation. They look like they are calling what could be an audible here. Drake May looking to pass in shotgun. Fade route. Demario Douglas gets the touchdown. Holds on to it this time. It's not a sit route across the middle that hits his hands and he drops it. The Patriots are now on the board, man. They are now on the board with a score of 6. The extra point try to come, man. They are at... Oh, man, just a good pass, man. 3rd and 3. Oh, my gosh. You know what's even crazier? You know how I was talking about that he holds it in? He almost dropped it, by the way. He actually almost dropped it. Jeremy Chin was on the defensive end there, our safety. That is, you know, that's so crazy. That's so funny. Because I was like, man, at least he caught it this time and he still bobbled it. That's so funny. Extra point, try to come. Why is that? That's crazy. Their kicker wears number 36, Andy Bergalis. And they are on the board once again, Nationers. With a score of 7-7. We are all tied up. Man, oh man. Demario Douglas somehow gets the ball into his hands. He might be the next Quentin Johnston. But we are back to commercial break, guys. I wonder how many commercial breaks happen throughout the season. You know, I just wonder how much commercials you see throughout a game. And then you just like times that by like technically 17 because every team plays 17 games. Probably got to be a lot. It's got to be a lot. Looking at some of the other scores, the Saints are finally on the board. I don't know who scored there. But the Pittsburgh Steelers are up now. They're back up. And Tampa Bay is taking their sweet time to score this freaking ball. I don't know if they've given the ball back and then Atlanta's given the ball back, but they are still waiting patiently to get that first points of the season. But yeah, hopefully you guys have been enjoying a little bit of the watch party. Obviously, we have the play-by-play. We have all of you guys' chat messages, which I love. So I'm just going to do a quick testing message. Yeah, okay. Because obviously Boss's name is super short. So I was just making sure. I was like, most of the chat's taken up on the right, but just want to make sure that the chat actually looks pretty good for what it is. And man, Drake May so far, he has he's 4 of 8 for 64 yards and a touchdown, which isn't like super outstanding. But we have Ashton Jennings with 22 rushing yards. Geno Smith, 6 of 11, 1 touchdown and 1 interception, but he's looked good, at least from a passing standpoint. Jacoby Myers is 2 receptions for 28. We also have Max Crosby, who like I mentioned, did get a sack on that tackle, more of like a tackle for loss, but it was a sack because it was the quarterback. But then Devin White, he has 3 tackles right now, who again, we picked up in free agency, so I'm super happy about that. We love to see that. Super happy about that overall. And yeah, Demario Douglas, 3-yard reception, man, after dropping the pass across the middle. And that's okay. We go back to offense here. I'm hoping we could get a good run back. Dylan Laube, our second-year guy, he's always looked good. We have Zamir White back there. These guys have always looked good on kickoffs. I don't think any of them have returned anything yet, but I'm hoping that they at least get something going. You know what I mean? I'm hoping that they at least get something going. The kicker looks like they are kicking to Zamir White, bringing him down to like the 1, man. They are very accurate with that. Very, very accurate with that. Zamir White down at the 31-yard line. Alrighty. We get this thing going, baby. We get this thing going. Come on now. Now we're taking a look back at last play. I'm really hoping that Devin White would a chip block here. Oh, he doesn't even touch him, man. It's not even like a bad... Oh, man, it was just... That's a perfect ball. Defense was pretty stuffed. But it's a good ball, good catch. Can't complain about that, by the way. Can't complain about it. Can't complain. We got Geno Smith under center, trips right, bunch formation. We got Geno in the back. They call what could be an audible, maybe a run out to the right, run across the middle with a chip block by Michael Mayer. And Ashton Genty is going to be stood up after about a gain of 3. Could not get any further on there. It looks like the Patriots defender Milton Williams was able to stuff that. He's a 5th-year defensive tackle. Stephon Diggs, love to see him in the Patriots uniform, man. I can't complain. I love to see him there. Something that we love to see. Something that we love to see. But Pete Carroll, again, first-year head coach for the Las Vegas Raiders. Now we have the exact same formation, but flips. So trips left, bunch formation. Trey Tucker coming across the formation. Ashton Genty. Oh, and wow, surprisingly, does get stuff behind the line of scrimmage, but it could have been about a 2 to 3 yard loss, but somebody from the back end actually tackles him, and I think they're going to stay pretty even here, I believe. They're at a 3rd and 6 here at the end of the first quarter, by the way, Nationers. All right. Alrighty, not bad. Not bad. We're looking good. Trey Tucker on the board. Demario Douglas on the board. We are all notched up at 7-7 right now, guys. All notched up. Not the drive starter. You know what I mean? Like 3rd and 7's good, or 3rd and 6 is like not bad, but to have, you know, basically a 4-yard run to equal to a 0-yard run is kind of right now. You know what I mean? It's kind of But we're back to commercial break because we are at the end of the first quarter here, baby. About 45 minutes in, not bad. I feel like 45 minutes is a good amount of time to get a first quarter in. I feel like that's pretty fair. You have a few commercial breaks, you have a few things going on. I'm feeling pretty good though. I'm feeling pretty good. I hope that you guys have been enjoying the stream so far, by the way. It's been so much fun getting to do these watch parties. I really enjoy watch parties, and I hope that you guys get to enjoy it. We've been live for about 2 hours, and it's been rocking. It's been rocking. It has been rocking. It has been rocking. We have been rocking. Alrighty. Yeah, we are still in commercial break. Oh man, I'm really hoping. I like for the sake of it, guys. I am really hoping. I'm really hoping that we get a touchdown here. A field goal I'd be pretty happy with. A field goal I would be pretty happy with here. I would be very happy if we were able to. I'm hoping, guys. I'm really hoping that we're able to get a good drive going. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Is Subway really trying to sell us on protein? I feel like there's been a big protein craze. I'm seeing what is a Subway commercial right now for footlongs, and they're talking about, oh, we got 58 grams of protein with this. We got 54 protein in this, you know what I mean? I feel like we've been in a big protein craze, you know what I mean? I feel like we've been in a big protein craze over the last like this year, pretty much. Like everything's been about protein. Not every protein is built the same, but we got the Raiders ready to go, switching the side of the field that they play on. Up, technically it's tied 7-7 right now. Geno Smith in shotgun position. We have Ashton Genty to his left. 2 wide receivers out left. Geno Smith looking to pass, and he's going to take a sack there, man. He's going to take a sack there, man. On 3rd and 7. Jalen Hawkins, who had a great defensive presence on the last drive. They are going to get to Geno Smith, and they are going to be down. Geno Smith is going to be down on 3rd and 7, man. That is not great. I hate to see it. But hey, guys, it happens. You're going to take sacks. Whose fault is this? That's what we kind of got to look at, right? That's who is to blame here? Is it DJ Glaze? Someone, oh man, yeah. I think Brock Bowers just has to chip block there because DJ Glaze was responsible for 2 defenders, and that's unfortunate. AJ Cole punting away for the first time in this game. Obviously, touchdown on the first drive. And do they make an open tackle? They do not. But man, dude, this guy is not going down. That guy is Marcus Jones, a cornerback 2 guys on him, and he still did not go down. A third didn't even take him down. It took a little bit of... a lot of Raiders. A lot of white and black, silver and gold. Wish it was silver and gold. That'd be kind of cool. But the silver and black, they were not able to bring him down initially. It took a lot of them to bring him down. But yeah, again, we're punting for the first time. So obviously touchdown on the first offensive drive. Then we had an interception just off a tip pass intended for Brock Bowers. And then now we're obviously punting away after a 3 and out. So seems like we're moving in the opposite direction as of right now. We do have the Patriots back up, who looked good in their last drive with a lot of play action. That always seems to kind of be our kryptonite, is play action, especially rolling out. Rolling out quarterbacks do not seem to be our cup of tea. If you have somebody like Josh Allen, who probably rolls out a lot, probably a big kryptonite. Back on defense, though, can we get a stop? Run defense has to be a huge point of emphasis. Jermaine Pat with the tackle, but it seems like there is a flag on the play, and that flag could be holding, and it is on the offense. By the way, Indianapolis is up 17-0. By the way, right now, I'm seeing that on the scoreboard in the upper left. And the Jets are up 16-10 against the Steelers. Braylon Allen with a rushing touchdown for 8 yards. But that was not what I expected, by the way. That was most definitely not what I expected to see. The Colts are up big. Let me look at this game cast, by the way. I'm going to kind of switch this game cast really fast. I just want to know how their 20-yard field goal, Matt Pittman, and then a rushing touchdown. Interesting. Wow, that's crazy. Uh-oh, we got a screen out to Stephon Diggs. Is he going to find a gap? It's going to be a gain of 6 on 1st and 20 as the Raiders look to stuff that down. I believe that's Stephon Diggs' first catch of his Patriots tenor, which we love to see. It was a little jail screen, or more of a bubble screen out to the right side, which we, I love to see for Stephon Diggs, but I hate to see that he gets yards from it. It's what I do not like to see. It's going to be about a gain of 5. 2nd and 15 at the Patriots 21. Stephon Diggs in motion, moving from right to left of the field. Tight end left, two running backs in the back. Max Crosby going inside, and it's going to be a catch. Oh, no. There's no... Man, everyone on the defensive side, on the Raider side, pass outright to Bout for a first down, potentially, where he might be short a yard. Might be like second. Yeah, first, second, third. This might be 3rd and inches, 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. I think this is going to be a run up the middle with Stevenson. I believe so. But man, no. Oh, they're going to do a Patriots push. Nope. Hand off to number 32. Uh-oh, it's an end around. And guys, there is a flag on the play. There is a flag on the play. It was a little end around, almost kind of a little college play. They had 3 guys looking like they were about to tush push. The Patriots push. Neutral zone infraction. Yeah, it's probably just going to be a neutral zone infraction. I guess he got back. It's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, neutral zone infraction, defense. I get it, guys. It's offsides, all right? They're not going to call it. I wish it was maybe a false start. That's okay. It technically wasn't his fault. Max Crosby kind of got onto his back and, moved him forward. It happens. It happens. Thomas Booker, it's okay, my guy. It is okay. So, Patriots here at about midfield on a 1st and 10. Drake May in I formation. Mac Hollins in motion. And we do see a run up the middle for about 3 yards, maybe. I think it's about 3 yards for Trayvon Henderson, who, again, also had the end around. So, very interesting to see that. Uh-oh, we're seeing Kyler Murray. Get that touchdown, Kyler. Nice. Good for my sister. She has Kyler Murray as her quarterback. Marvin Harrison just got his first touchdown of the season, which we love to see. Marvin Harrison Jr., I should say. Marvin Harrison is another wide receiver. His dad played for the Colts. Again, now we got Drake May in shotgun position, and it's going to be... There is no way that Hunter Henry just caught that. There is no way. That looks so underthrown. He was stuffed. Drake May put it where only Hunter Henry could have caught it. That is not what I wanted to see, man. That is a back shoulder underthrown catch. And, oh my gosh, what a catch. Drake May looking to pass again. We got to get some pressure onto him, and we almost get our hands onto the ball. Isaiah Palamau almost got there for the INT, but unfortunately just hit the ground right before he was able to get there. Intended for Hunter Henry on a nice little fade seam route. His back throw, his back shoulder catch where only he could get it is nuts, man. Wow. Jermaine Pratt, I love to see the defense, but that's just a perfectly placed ball by Drake May in year 2, man. You got to give props where it is. He's 7-12 for 102 yards and a touchdown. About as good as Geno right now. Drake May again, back in shotgun, looking to pass across the middle to Bout again, man. Kayshawn Bout. They have looked for him. He is another big body guy. I think if we're the Raiders, we got to get back to the pass game, man. We have to get back to the pass game. There's no way that we're going to be able to win this game if we don't get back to the pass game. The running's fine, but I think we got to find creative ways to get back into this game. Because the last 2 possessions, as good as we looked in that second drive, that third drive, we looked absolutely awful in. Absolutely looked awful in. Linebacker unit, Tommy Eichenberg, Devin White. Here we go, Drake May under center. Henderson looking to run, and it's an outside run, and it's going to be stuffed for a loss of 2, baby. Come on now. That's what we love to see. That is what we love to see. Trayvon Henderson not getting those yards. We are back down to a 2nd and 11. I thought it was going to be a loss of 2. It's a loss of 1. 2nd and 11 for the Patriots. They are in Raiders territory right now. Adida Kinkabwala. Adida Kinkabwala. That's her name. That's the sideline reporter right now. Drake May, again, still looking young. Out of UNC, in shotgun position. Stevenson back in pass pro. We bring a blitz, and it's batted at the line. It is batted at the line. Thomas Booker, I believe, was the guy that got his hands on the ball. That is what we love to see. And, they're looking for maybe a face mask call. That's a tongue twister. Drake May, did get the ball swatted. That's okay. 3rd and 12 here, guys. 3rd and 12. This is what we live for. 3rd and 12, something that has always been a kryptonite. Long third to goes. Drake May back in shotgun. Stevenson in his running back. They call what looks like an audible based on our defense. We're playing deep. Why are we playing 2 covers? And there is a pre-snap penalty. Please don't be offsides. Please be false start. The Zebras are congregating. Guys. Is it going to be a false start? Because if it's a false start, that would be on the Patriots. But now they're looking at the defense right now. Are they... they're bringing in another Zebra. The Zebras are congregating right now. We're about to make the official call on what this flag is. Delay a game. Offense. Drake May on a 3rd and 12, and it's a delay of game. They could not get it off in time. Mike Vrabel having a word with the official. Yeah, could not get it off in time. It was basically about 0. I've seen that go through. 3rd and 17 here. We were playing like a deep 2, which we should have not had. It's probably going to be a pass across the middle. No, we do settle off. It's going to be a screen for Henderson, and he's going to get about 2 inches of total yardage. And yes, am I about 2 minutes behind? Am I actually? Oh my gosh. Wait, am I? Or is it, I guess the stream might be 2 minutes behind. The stream might be 2 minutes behind because I guess, oh man, I made the bad decision to go on normal latency. I should have been on low latency because now we're behind. They are getting a field goal attempt, and it is going to be no good. Oh my goodness. The first field goal attempt for the Patriots. 40-yard attempt goes right. Oh no. Oh man, you hate to see it. As a Raiders fan, you hate to see it. And it's wide right. Yeah, it must be because of the delay. So I guess, yeah, because then my dad's probably seeing the stream like two minutes behind. Okay, the delay test is probably about 20 seconds. Hopefully it's still live. I definitely need to turn that on to ultra. I can't turn it right now, guys. I'd have to like end the stream and then redo it. Make that 4 minutes. Refresh. Let me do this. Refresh the stream. I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't be that far behind. I don't think it should be that far behind, because I guess I'm seeing like 15 seconds. Roughly, I think I'm seeing about 15 seconds. But man, guys, I am very happy that we were able to walk away with a very, very nice 7-7. They did not get the field goal. We were able, again, after delay a game, after a few yards of loss, we were able to make them get to a 40-yard field goal instead of what could have been a 33-yard field goal, which basically was a basic chip shot back in the day. That's a chip shot. So really happy to see that look good. Very happy to see that look good. So all of that to say, guys, I mean, we are looking good as the Raiders. We do, again, I think we need to get back to the passing game. I feel like we were a little shy of that last possession, but not every possession is going to go good. Like, not every possession is going to be like we're driving 70 yards and kicking a field goal. I understand that. But what I think we need to do is we need to either be a little bit more creative with how we disguise our runs, or we need to be a little bit more creative and get back to the pass. I think we need to get back to the pass. The passing game looked really good that first drive, and maybe we were testing the waters. That's throw, and then that's run, which I think is a kind of a classic Pete Carroll trope, where we pass, and then we run. So, yeah, looking at some of the other scores, Indianapolis is still up 17-0. Did Tampa Bay end up scoring? They are at 3-7. They're down against the Falcons, but they do have the ball. A lot of really low-scoring games so far. Alrighty, we got Brock Bowers outright. Geno Smith underneath center. Run intended for Ashton Genty. I think he just looked at the wrong gap. He looked at the wrong gap. He went left, and I think he probably should have gone a little bit more right there. He's going to be stuffed for a gain of 0. Dang, Pete Carroll was the head coach for the Jets back in 1994. He was also the New England Patriots head coach. I guess that kind of makes sense why we're doing this. I know him as a USC coach and the Seahawks coach, but I did not know that he was the Patriots and Jets coach. I gotta look to see what he looked like back then. Like, did he look the same? All right, we got Geno Smith, trips right, back in shotgun. Ashton Genty, oh my goodness. Wow, and a little flat route for Ashton Genty. I like how we're getting him involved. He's typically not a pass-heavy guy, but he's, he had maybe about 130 yards of total passing in terms of his college career last season. But we're back to a 3rd and 6, man. We got to move the ball. 3rd and 6 isn't bad. 4 yards is good, but now we need 6 yards on a 3rd to go, and it looks like the Patriots are going to bring a blitz. If not, they're going to play a deep 1, cover 1 man. And they do. They play across, and man, Austin just gets his hand in there. Uh-oh. We do have a flag on the play, and that Patriot celebration looks to dwindle a little bit. So this could be on the Patriots. It's going to be declined. It's probably going to be on the Raiders. Yep, it's going to be on the Raiders, and we're probably going to punt, and it was a false start, man. It was a false start. I don't even know who it was on. Probably one of our receivers. Looked like one of them jumped. Tried to fit a nice little squeeze a ball in there to Brock Bowers, but did not get it. Oh, man, he just got his hand. Oh, man. Alex Austin, the cornerback, he just got his hand in there, was able to swat the ball away from Brock Bowers. It sucks, man. I wish we had that one. AJ Cole back into punt on a 4th and 6. It's a good punt. Fire. It's out of bounds at probably like the 28-yard line. So Patriots are going to have a good field position and ready to go. It's going to be down at the 27-yard line. Ah, man, that's not good, man. It's not good. Back-to-back punts after basically a 4 yards of offense. We have definitely stalled. We have definitely stalled as an offense. I'm not super happy about that. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I would have loved to see a little bit more, guys. I would have loved to see a little bit more coming into this these possessions. By the way, I would have loved to see that. We've had a run for Ashton Genty on 1st down. We then had a nice little 4-yard flat route completion for Ashton Genty, which then resulted in a swatted pass intended for Brock Bowers, man. Damn. I wish it was a little bit better than that, man. I wish it was a little bit better than that. But that's just how some things are going to go. I guess maybe am I finding an excuse for something like this? I don't think this is what I wanted to see coming in to that drive. I mean, the passing looked good, but man, our blocking has been pretty rough. I will say that. Our blocking has been pretty rough. Geno Smith, that first drive looked really good. But when we got into that second possession, it started to collapse a little bit. Then we got into that third possession. It collapsed even further. And this possession, it just looks like we are discombobulated. And I'm hoping that maybe we could get a stop here, get the ball back, go down and drive before halftime, and get the ball into the end zone, or at least not a field goal. Okay? That's what I would like to see right now. That is what I would like to see. But unfortunately, AJ Colton had a 39-yard punt. That's not what you love to see. Because if I'm in the NFL, I think I can punt 39 yards. I would have liked to see a 55-yarder. But, that's not how things happen. Not how things happen. Oh, and they're showing the AFC Divisional final in overtime against the Raiders and Patriots. Of course they got to show it, man. Of course they have to. It's the Patriots, and, yep, then they ended up winning the Super Bowl that year. Damn. But we could have had Rich Gannon. We could have had Charles Woodson with the ring, man. We could have, but we didn't. And now we're back in Foxborough, man, for another stint. I'm going to see how we end up here. Drake May. Oh, man, we have a bunch left formation. Trips bunch on the left side. Drake May with Henderson to his right, and he hands it off, and he's going to go for a flying front flip. He's going to go for a gain of 2, and there's a flag on the play, man. Maybe it's a chop block, I guess. Oh, holding. I think we accept that. I guess it could be 2nd and 8, but I think we're going to accept the 1st and 20 on Austin Hooper, who had the hold. Damn, I would have loved to see that. Robert Kraft, yeah, 6 Super Bowls. I get it. Yeah, chairman, CEO since 1994. Basically, since they fired Pete Carroll. Or basically, since they hired him, actually. Excuse me. Damn. They're just showing Robert Kraft at this point. That's so funny. That is so funny. Now we got Drake May. Play action. Oh, little screen pass. Come on, get there. Good, Booker. Good. Booker has been making plays, man. He has been making plays. He has been a very nice defensive tackle for us, but he is running. He is in pursuit, and I love to see it. But Henderson has been a problem. I will say Henderson has definitely been a problem. He's been this very elusive running back for the Patriots. The Jets are also up 19-10. Indianapolis is still. That's crazy. Miami cannot move the ball, it seems like. Drake May under center here. DeMario Diggs in motion. Oh, we bring a blitz. Drake May looking to pass, and it's across the middle for... Is that Bout again? You gotta be kidding me. This dude just keeps getting open. Why are we playing zone against 2 receivers? Oh, man, we brought a blitz too. It should have been man. Oh, come on. You gotta break up. Why are you playing zone there, man? Why are you not breaking on his route? That is your guy. You have to be breaking on that route. What are we doing there, man? What are we doing? We're not even breaking. He's already got so many yards so far. It is not what I like to see. Drake May in the shotgun. Stevenson with the ball. Outside zone run to the left, and he's about a gain of 5. Probably nearing midfield, if not already past midfield right now. That is not what oh, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, my gosh. And, yes, Landon Roberts, questionable with his elbow. At least it's questionable. It's not like he's ruled out. I'm happy about that because he is our guy. He is the guy making the play calls for the defensive side of the ball. We need to get Tyree Wilson here. Tyree Wilson on an edge rush. Again, another zone run out to Stevenson for about a gain of 3. It's going to be third and short here. It's going to be third and short here. Man, these inside zone runs, like we got to, I think either they're doing that because they're seeing the defense kind of backed up, especially at that linebacker position. Josh McDaniels just loves a good run, man. Just loves a good 4-5 yard run. And it's 3rd and 1 here. We need to stop. If anything, I think they go for it. In motion, Demario Diggs. Pitch out to Stevenson. They find a zone. He gets cracked, and he's going to be short. He's going to be short. Let's go. It is 4th and short, and it's a Mike Vrabel offense. They're going for this, guys. They are not settling for this. They are going for this. It's a pitch out to the left to Stevenson. And, man, we were just able to get there. Jermaine Pratt was there. And we also had some defensive guys just get a little touches just to kind of deflect him in a way. But, of course, it's 4th and 1. It's going to be this way. It's going to be this way in a Mike Vrabel offense. It's going to be play action. It's going to be a little soft. No, they're going, oh, are they going to try and get us offsides? Is it going to be a timeout? Ooh, okay. Mike Vrabel has called a timeout on 4th and 1. Maybe he was just trying to get us to jump, which I think, guys, like, I think that's sometimes what you have to do. You try and get there. You try and get them to jump. You potentially get a first down. Worst case scenario, you just take a 5-yard penalty. You're still punting it anyways. You know what I mean? I think it's very smart for offenses to do this. But Drake May is running back out there. Uh-oh. Drake May is running back out there. This might be a little... This might not be like, hey, let's test the waters. They're going to start calling something different here. I think they're going to come out in a different formation. I think so. I think they're going to come out in a different formation for sure. But at 4th and 1, I thought they were going to have it. Unless we see Drake May punt the ball like we saw Tom Brady punt the ball. I don't think that's what we see, guys. Wow, this is an interesting formation. It's going to be a little flat route. No. Oh, it's deep. It's deep. Nice. Mac Hollins, incomplete. No, there's no way. No, we had it. No, pick up the flag, man. They're battling hands. There's no P. Oh. I saw it too. I hate that they call these plays, man. I hate that they call these flags. It was good. It was so good. Caillou Blue Kelly, man, had an amazing defense. Like, he had his head turned around. They're fighting hands. You cannot tell me that they're calling that they're... Oh, it's a great defensive play too, man. It is a fantastic defensive play. And they're going to call a flag on defensive pass interference for Caillou Blue Kelly from Washington, someone from free agency that we played. Jacksonville, Carolina is delayed. I just saw that. 2nd and goal for Carolina, for the Jacksonville too. Demario Douglas running backwards, by the way. Can we get him down, please? Can we get him down for a tackle for loss? My goodness. Tackle for loss is definitely what we need there. Jamal Adams chirping. We love to see that. We need Jamal Adams to be chirping. We need that. Oh, man. We got a pass interference. And now they're down to the 30, okay? They're down at the 30. I'm not mad about that. It brought them nearing the red zone. But they are down right now. I also should check to see how my fantasy's doing right now. Because Ashton Genty, I mean, he's done okay. 6 carries, got a few one catch for 4 yards, so that's 1.4. You know, running yards don't count as much. So it's probably at like 5 points right now. Uh-oh, don't call that a false start. Pitch play. Oh my goodness, a little college option. Oh my God. It is a run out to the left, and Stevenson got his knee absolutely obliterated. Absolutely sniped. I feel for him. It is now 3rd down here, Nationers. Here we go. Here we go. We need to stop. It is 3rd down, and how much? Obviously, we got a loss on the first play, which is good. It is 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9, near in the red zone here. So a first down would definitely result in a red zone play. Yep, they're down at the 24. We drop off. We're playing a soft zone here. They're probably going to get a nice little out route. Stephon Diggs across the middle. Drake May looking to pass, and it is Stephon Diggs, but he is short of the line to gain here. He is short. They try and get him right at the 9 yards that they need. They get him to about 7, 8 yards. But again, it's Mike Vrabel. Guys, 4th down is just 3rd down. Okay? 4th down is just 3rd down. Drake May, again, we've seen a few trick plays, a few trickery. It's 4th and 2, actually. Okay, so they got 7 yards on this. Play press, please. You don't need to be playing that far off. Please. Oh, no. Oh, no. Guys, there's a flag on the play. Or is it a timeout? Uh-oh. Is Thomas Booker? He's chirping, man. He's chirping. 4th and 2. Don't do anything stupid now. Uh-oh. I don't know what the refs are calling here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know what they were calling here. What were they calling? 2-minute warning, maybe? Maybe? No, it's 2:27? Yeah, it is a 2-minute warning. Okay. 2-minute warning here, guys. What do you think is going to happen within these 2 minutes? Are the Raiders going to get back the ball? Are we going to score? We started with the ball. We don't want the Patriots to score because if they score a touchdown, even if they score a field goal here, they get the ball after half, guys. What are the Raiders going to do here? We need to stop. It is 4th and 2, but it's a 2-minute warning. So do they go for the field goal? The Patriots, that is, to go up 10. We get the ball. We try and do something with it. A field goal would be nice. That's very much possible. Daniel Carlson can hit 56 yards. He can probably hit up to like 60-plus yards. But then you're thinking, okay, we're at least tied if that's the case. We definitely need to get a stop if they're going for it. That would be great. But they've gone for it before. The field goal they also missed earlier. So I don't exactly know what they should do here. I think they should kick the field goal here because they're going to get the ball after half. So that's what I think they should do here. That's what I think they should do. But it'll be interesting. There's been a little bit of scuffling at that 2-minute warning. So I don't exactly know how chippy it's going to get kind of in this back half of the game, especially after half. But guys, if you guys haven't already, make sure to vote in the poll on who you guys think are going to, or who is going to win, whether it's going to be the Raiders, whether it's going to be the Patriots. Thank you guys again so much for tuning into today's live stream. I hope that you guys have enjoyed. Make sure to leave a like, support the channel by doing so, and of course, subscribe because we're going to be doing watch parties every single time that the Raiders play this week, and of course, subsequent weeks after this season, that is. Every week that the Raiders play, we are watching. So, all of that to say, Nationers, I hope that you guys have enjoyed the stream so far. We're about to enter into halftime, which again has taken, this quarter's taken about 30 minutes so far. 2-minute warnings can take a little bit of time, but it took 45 for the first quarter, might take 45 for the second quarter as well. Man, but we got to get back to that pass game. We've had 4 possessions. We have had 4 possessions, and somehow we have not gotten anything in the past 2 possessions. We have not really thrown in the past 2. Like, I think we just need to go to a heavy pass offense for this upcoming drive once we get the ball back. They are going for the field goal, by the way, Nationers, okay? They are going for a field goal. Could it be, after a missed 40-yard field goal, that he misses again? They are on the right hash this time. His ball was wide right. Field goal attempt, and it's good. And it's good. And it's good. Sorry, not 710. They have 10 points now. Alrighty, the Patriots go up, +3. They're at 10 points now. What a beautiful kick right down the middle. I thought they, man, I would have loved to see a nice little block kick or a missed kick there. I would have loved to see, and guys, we're back to a commercial, man. We're back to a commercial. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see another commercial come through. But, hey, it is what it is. They got to get their money. They got to get their money. But how are you guys enjoying the game? Are there any other games that you guys are watching? The Jets are up. Cincinnati's up. Jacksonville is delayed, apparently. I don't know what's going on there. Let me see if I can pull up the game cast, and let me pop that over here. Because I don't know. That one's delayed. That one is delayed. Yeah, so it seems like Jacksonville just scored after a turnover. To Travis Hunter, actually. Travis Hunter. I believe, yeah. No, to H. Long. Hunter Long. Sorry. To Hunter Long. How is Travis Hunter doing here? Travis Hunter's got 6. Oh, Travis Etienne. Excuse me. Travis Hunter's got 4 receptions for 22 yards. That's not bad. How's he doing on the defensive end? Has he gotten any tackles? Anything yet? No. So yeah, that's where they're at now. Interestingly enough. Yeah, they're just delayed right now. So that's, I don't know what they're delayed necessarily for. I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure it's weather. Panthers game delayed. I'm sure it's because of weather. Inclement weather. Yeah, severe weather and lightning nearby. That makes sense. So we're seeing what we saw on Wednesday. Indiana, by the way. What in the world? Daniel Jones? He's 17 of 22 and he's got 1 touchdown. Tua, he's 5 of 7 and 1 interception. What is this Miami offense, man? What is this Miami offense? It looks so bad. It looks so bad right now, guys. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. Minkah Fitzpatrick's got 6 tackles. That's good. Zaire Franklin. Excuse me. Dude, I have no idea what this Miami Dolphins offense is going into half. It is god-awful. Arizona Saints game's actually looking pretty good. Alvin Kamara's got 4 carries for 32 yards and a touchdown. Chris Olave, let's go. He's got 4 receptions for 31 yards, but I should have put him in my fantasy. He's on my bench right now. Washington and New York. Russell Wilson, 8 of 15. That's the most Russell Wilson average that I've seen. And guys, we're back. Dylan Laube with the kickoff return. Bringing it out to, I think that's either the 26 or the 36. That looks like the 26, if you ask me. That does. My apologies. The game came on like right as we were here. So we're back into the watch party here, Nationers. Hunter Henry got an award for the Patriots. We got the Ron Burton Community Service. Hunter Henry, he's got 2 receptions for 46. It's not bad, not bad. But that Bout guy's got 4 receptions for 74. Gino back to pass in shotgun, looking across the middle. Oh, and it's Brock Bowers, and he just drops it, man. Brock Bowers just drops it, man. Oh, and it was across the middle. It's that bald head of his. Oh, man. He had a nice little crossing route, and it hits his hands, and he just drops it. Guys, what is Brock Bowers? Is he washed in year 2? He's got to get his get back, man. We got trips out left. We got our big receivers here. Geno Smith in shotgun position, 2nd and 10 at the 31-yard line. Here we go. Hikes the ball. Geno Smith. No, don't get frazzled. No. Don't get frazzled. And he goes down for a sack, guys. He goes down for a sack. We cannot have that happen, man. That Mike Vrabel defense, I hate to say it, it's going to be good this year. It's going to be good. Geno, let the ball fly, man. Did we have anyone open? Jacoby probably could have got the ball out if he had a little bit more time. But yeah, I think that's also been an issue. We have not had enough time for Geno to throw the ball. We're looking to throw, which I think is great. And it seems like Mike Vrabel is going to take his first time out. We have a 3rd and 20 coming up. So I think one thing is that he's hoping that we do not convert on this 3rd down, that we punt the ball back, and the Patriots have enough time to get the ball, go down and score, and then also get the ball after half. This is not good, by the way, guys. This is not what I want to see right now. Geno back to pass here. Back to pass in shotgun. Little screen out right for Jacoby Myers. He's going to get about 5-6 yards of offense, but man, it's a 3rd and 20, man. They're playing somewhat press coverage, and there's a flag on the play. Uh-oh. There is a flag on the play here, guys. Is it going to be unnecessary roughness? Is it going to be unnecessary roughness? This could be drive changing here. Face mask, maybe? Lowering the shoulder? Oh, it's going to be a late hit on Powers Johnson. It's going to be roughing. Yeah. The play was dead. He's out of bounds. What is Jackson Powers Johnson's helmet? Yeah, he got Jones. It was a late hit. Unnecessary roughness, late hit. I mean, is it that bad? I guess it is, because we're already behind. We're already punting now from like the 20-yard line. Jackson Powers Johnson doesn't seem to have as great of a game as I think I would have liked him to have. But man, we gotta fix those mistakes. There's too many penalties. Jackson Powers Johnson, he's yelling. He's yelling, man. He's got to toughen up, man. I've seen a little bit too many just instances of him just being like, oh, come on, man, like that. AJ Cole, back to punt, though. Man, that's a good punt. Back to their own 30. It's going to get down at their own 35, please. No, don't bring it down to the 39-yard line. Okay, can we get a block in the back, potentially? There's a flag on the play. I'd like to see a block in the back because then they would put them down at more of like the 30-yard line instead of the 40-yard line. But, man, that was not what I wanted to see there, guys. Not what I wanted to see there. Can we get a block in the back? Yep, block in the back. Receiving team, let's go. Let's go, baby. Come on now. That's what we need to see. That's what we need to see. A legal block, first down. That's going to be a 10-yard penalty. So they're going to start at their own 29 instead of their own 39. Ah, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Can Max Crosby get a sack? Can we get someone to potentially get a interception, especially here? Because here's the thing. 125 left. The Patriots are up 10-7. They get the ball after halftime. They're probably going to be looking to pass. They're not going to be playing the safe. Mike Vrabel does not like to play it safe, especially knowing that they're getting the ball after half, especially with Josh McDaniels as offensive coordinator. Yeah. This is not going to be... Drake May with a pull run option. And Drake May is going to get taken down on the left side by Tyree Wilson for about a gain of 4. They're going to let the clock run here. I'm surprised. Again, why are they not passing that? Why would they not be passing that? You know what I mean? Why would they not be passing that? Especially because now it's a running clock. He was tackled in bounds. Drake May in shotgun formation. Looking back to pass, looking across the middle. Takes his check down to Stevenson, trying to get out of bounds, and he does. He does. Jeremy Chin with the tackle. Feels very weird to see a safety wear number 11. But Jeremy Chin with the tackle. But he's 3rd and 1, though. It is 3rd and 1, so this is not an easy thing to just get. You're probably gonna be passing it. You're not gonna be running it with 53 seconds left. You're gonna be chewing too much clock, especially at the position on the field that you're at the New England 35. You're not gonna be running this one. Uh-oh. And they're going to be running this one. And, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, he is short. Devin White with the tackle for loss and a smackdown-like tackle, by the way. Literally just ripped and pulled him, man. Oh my goodness, Devin White. My freaking king. My king. The Raiders take their first timeout, by the way. The Raiders take a timeout. It is 4th and 1 now, though. It is 4th and 1. The Raiders. Guys, it was 4th and 1. Damn. Oh, damn. We're looking at a few highlights here. Dude, this freaking Bout guy, Kayvon Bout. Can this guy stop showing his highlights, man? It's a sore subject for me, okay? It's a sore subject. And the Patriots go 3 and out. They are looking... They're in punt formation. They brought out the special teams punt unit. They are looking to get out there. We have 47 seconds. Could we get maybe a blocked punt? Snap is heavy. Does not get blocked. Good defense. Or I guess good defense for the defense. Fire, 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 fire. And it is out at the Raiders 26-yard line. 25-yard line, that is. Guys, I hate to say it. I think we just take the knee. I mean, maybe we take a few deep shots across the middle. We have the timeouts. We have the time to run up and spike it. Like, we could get into potential field goal position. It's very possible. All we need to do is get to the 40-yard line, right? But, yeah, this is unexpected, guys. We could get a field goal here. We could get a field goal. It was only a 39-yard punt. It was not that far. Gino in shotgun position. Guys, we could get an amazing Brock Bowers across the formation. Yeah, get him on the out route. Get him on the out route. Get out of bounds. Oh, no, it's in bounds. It's in bounds. No. Okay, run up, run up, run up, run up, run up. Oh, we call a timeout. I think so. Yep. Call the timeout. Damn, he tried to get out of bounds. Pete Carroll with the timeout. Something that Matt Eberflus got to learn. Damn. We could not get out of bounds, but we do get a nice little... very nice... Okay. And I guess that's probably the stream just behind, if that makes sense. I think the stream might just be behind. Because I know my game at least, and I guess, yeah, it's just a stream behind. But dang. Because you probably would have just seen the punt. Or just heard the punt on the live stream. But here we go. 2nd and 5 at the Raiders 31. I don't know what we're waiting on. Maybe it's just waiting for the timeout to fully digest. Geno Smith in shotgun position. Trips left. Trey Tucker, Thornton, Jacoby Myers, Brock Bowers across the middle. Yeah, I think you take that. I think you take that. Take the timeout. I don't know. Do you just take the timeout there? Yeah, I think you just take the timeout there. I think so. I think so. We haven't been able to get out of bounds. Like, I think if we could get one big play for about 30 yards across the middle, we could probably get 2 plays across the middle and spike it. I think we could. 26 seconds. It takes about 13. Yeah. We could get one, like, good fade to, like, Brock Bowers or something across, like, the right side or something. Daniel Carlson's looking good, though. Man, I like this offensive unit, though. I really like this offensive unit, though. Trips left. Geno in shotgun, waiting for the timeout to fully expire. Geno snaps the ball. Looking left. Looking deep, by the way. He's looking deep. The protection is good. Steps up in the pocket. Geno's looking to run. Geno is looking to run. The unction is running, by the way. Let's go. Let's go, by the way, Nationers. We did get out of bounds. We did waste a little bit of time. My sister texted me. We share a Spotify, by the way, so she was making sure that I was not listening. But Geno, oh, man, we had a timeout by the Patriots. We had a timeout by the Patriots. 16 seconds left, guys. 16 seconds left. This is across the middle. You can spike the ball. That is what we can do. That is what we can do. It seemed like the Patriots were playing in a very deep coverage, whereas I don't know if that's what they wanted to see. So they did call a timeout. And, man, oh, dude, that tip play, man. Oh, you hate to see it. Got a few sacks on Geno today. They're just showing some highlights from the first half. The Patriots defense in particular. I've gotten 2 sacks on him so far this game, but feel like it's not bad. Not bad. 2 sacks on Geno today. Kind of drive ending, but we're looking good. We have a 1st and 10. Geno decided to use those unction, the unk feet. Unk was running, man. Geno was out there running at age 34, by the way. We just need a nice ball, maybe to around the 40-yard line. I would like to see, we could get a spike here. We can get a spike here. Geno hikes the ball, looking right. No one's open. He's looking deep. Fade route, out route. And it is for Jacoby Myers. We have to spike the ball here. We have to spike the ball. Come on. Yep, and we spiked it with 2 seconds left on the clock. I was seeing that defensive tackle. He was trying to hit the ball out of the guy's hand, which I think is smart. But guys, we're at around the 40-yard line, which I said that we would need to get to hit a 57, 58-yard field goal. Because he had 10 yards, about 7 for the kick. 57 yards is not bad. Daniel Carlson, we got to hit this one, baby. We got to hit this one. I'm ready. I'm ready to put it in. I'm ready to put it in. The score here. Come on now. Daniel Carlson. This attempt is 58. His career long is 57. In the rain, Daniel Carlson for a career long. The ball is hiked. The kick is up, and it is wide left. No, it is wide left, guys. We had it. It's okay. Hey, all of that. Ah, man. Yeah, the ball just came out just veering left. The ball is wide left, by the way, guys. The ball is wide left. But I am happy that the Patriots did not score on the drive that they could have scored on. Very happy about that. Man, that sucks. That sucks, man. That really sucks. I would have loved to see. Man, I would have loved to see that, man. I would have loved to see us go tied up 10-10, man. I would have loved to see it. Looking at some of these other games so far, a lot of games are going into halftime, of course. Nationers, how are we feeling? How are we feeling about the Raiders' movements? How are we feeling about maybe some of the commentary too? Always taking any feedback. I obviously have Didn't have the best second quarter. I felt like the first quarter was a little bit better, but I hope that you guys are enjoying looking at some of these other games right now. Arizona is up 17-10 at half. Miami is down 0-20 against the Colts at half. We're down 7-10 against the New England Patriots at half. Pittsburgh and the Jets are 19-7 with the Jets up at halftime. Carolina and Jacksonville still delayed. We do have Cincinnati up 14-10 against the Browns. We have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Falcons tied at 10-10. So my thought process is here, guys. I got to look at my fantasy. How are we doing? Is it going well? Is it not going well? We need to see what the matchups look like, okay? We need to see what they look like. And as of right now, Baker Mayfield's only got me 8 points. Ashton Genty's got me 3.8, which is not good. Would like to see a touchdown from him, because that would be nice. Drake London's got 5.5. Oh, my goodness. No, Emeka Ibuka's got 13.2, man. I wanted to draft him so bad. Bryce Young is minus 1.1 point, so that's rough. Kyle Pitts Sr., he's only got me 2.2. A lot of, oh, man. Not looking great. I got about 23.6 points right now. And who I'm going against has got about 22.5. He's got those from 3 players. I got mine from 4 players. Not looking good for me right now. Guys, it is not looking good for me right now. But hey, that is okay. Things are going to happen. Man, Frick! Man, I thought we were going to do a lot better at halftime, man. Looking at some of our stats, by the way. Let me go to box score here. So Gino's thrown 11 for 19 for 140. It's not bad. He's thrown for 1 touchdown. He's obviously got 1 interception. He's been sacked 3 times. Obviously, we saw that on the 3rd and 20 there. Ashton Genty, he has ran for 24 yards on 6 carries. Jacoby Myers is our leading receiver, but I feel like we've actually been giving a lot of our receivers a little bit of love. So Jacoby's got 4 receptions for 43. Brock Bowers is 3 of 35. Trey Tucker is 1 of 26. And then Jack Betch, who got 1 catch for 23 yards. And I don't think he's came in since. Dante Thornton's got 1 of 9. Ashton Genty's got 1 of 4. And that's been about it. Alex Backman, who we activated this week, he was able to get a target. By far, our best offensive guy has been Devin White. He's got 1 tackle for loss. He's got 6 solo tackles, 8 in total. Jermaine Pratt's been in there. Isaiah Palomalu has been there. Jamal Adams has been there for 3 total tackles. So is Eric Stokes. Matt Crosby with a sack and a tackle for loss. And, of course, a QB hit with Jamal Adams and Thomas Booker. No interceptions. The kick returns have been all right. Daniel Carson's obviously missed his potential career long from 58. On the other side of the ball, Drake Mays looked good. He's passed for 150 yards. 27 rushing yards for Henderson, 15 for Stevenson, and Drake Mays used his feet for 8 yards on 3 carries. The unfortunate part, though, is in the receiving unit, is that Kayshon Bout has got 74 yards for 4 receptions. Hunter Henry has got 2 for 46. Stephon Diggs for 2 of 12. Austin Hooper, 1 of 10. Ramondre Stevenson, 1 of 5. Trayvon Henderson, 2 of 5. Demario Douglas has he's got 2 catches for -2 yards, but he's gotten a touchdown. He's the only guy with a touchdown. So that's kind of funny. So he's got 1 for 4 yards and then 1 for -2 yards. Or -6 yards. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Or -4. Yeah. So he's gotten a 2-yard touchdown and then a -4 catch. So all of that to say, I mean, they've gotten some really good sacks on their end. 2 tackles for losses, 3 total tackles for losses on the Patriots end. 3 QB hits by Harold Landry. You don't want to see that stat. You do not want to see that stat, by the way. You just do not. But unfortunate as it is, we're okay, guys. We're okay. I need some energy. I'm going to go grab me my coffee that I have. So, Nationers, we are right now 7 of 10 at halftime. How do you think the Patriots respond? Who do you think wins this game? Feel free to vote on that in the poll. I'm going to go grab a quick coffee because I woke up a little bit earlier than I typically do. So I'm going to go grab a quick coffee to kind of get the boost that I need. and I will be back in no more than 20 seconds. I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys, we are back. We are so back, by the way, guys. We are so back. We are so back. I also got some M&Ms. They're my dad's. They got him for his birthday. He's got a lot of M&Ms, and I know that he's watching, so I got me... I grabbed me one. I don't know what it is, but these, like, Starbucks Frappuccinos, they've always been, like, my favorite Starbucks drink. I don't typically like Frappuccinos. I like cappuccinos, but these are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. These are pretty good. These are pretty good. Plus, I like a lot of vanilla tasting drinks, I will say. I really like a lot of vanilla things. So we are back. Obviously, looking at some of the other games, I don't feel like anything's coming out of halftime. I guess, Arizona came out of halftime so far. That Carolina-Jackson game is still delayed. Miami and Indiana is back. We have Cincinnati and Cleveland. They are back. I want to see how their box score is looking. Joe Burrow's only thrown for 88 passing yards. That is actually nuts. Jamar Chase has 26 receiving yards. He has 26 receiving yards? Are you kidding me? Are you nuts? That is crazy. Joe Flacco, dude. He's thrown for 112 yards. By the way, this is like a very even matchup. So the Browns and Cleveland, or excuse me, they're the same team. The Bengals and the Browns have basically thrown for basically have the same amount of total yards, same amount of first downs. Penalties are a little different. The Bengals have been able to convert on third down, which is the difference. And possession is about the freaking same. It might be like one more minute for Cleveland, but damn, that is actually, like, that is legit crazy to see that they're actually like somewhat close. And the Browns have the ball right now. And it was a 12-yard pass to David Njoku. I mean, I wish I had him on my team, man. I wish. How's that Tampa Bay game looking? Bijan Robinson has 71 receiving yards on 4 receptions, and he has 1 touchdown. Oh my, guys, you cannot, what? That is ridiculous. That is actually kind of crazy, to be honest. Michael Penix, he's looked good, 12 and 19 for 1 touchdown. I like that, man. I like to see him do well. Are we coming out of halftime? That's the question. That is the question. Man, that's freaking crazy. Let me look at some of these other games. Let's see how Jaden Daniels is doing. Jaden Daniels, 153 passing yards. He's got 40 rushing yards. Deebo Samuel's actually got 54 receiving yards on 4 receptions. I like to see that from him. Tua's got 2 picks, dude. Tua has 2 picks right now, guys. He has 2 picks. Daniel Jones is a better quarterback than Tua right now. 17 of 22 for a touchdown for 197. Tua's 9 of 12 for 2 interceptions and 58 passing yards. If I'm Tyreek Hill, I'm saying something detrimental about the team. I'm doing it. I'm getting myself off the team one way or another. Mind you, guys, I just watched on the Gamecast that the pick just happened. Like, it just happened. Like, right as I clicked on this game, it just happened. Come on, man. Come on now. There's no way that Miami wins this game. There's no way. I cannot wait to see the memes. I literally cannot wait to see the memes about Tua, man. I literally cannot wait. Arizona. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me go back. I think some things just updated in that game. Yup. Oh, my God, dude. Daniel Jones just dropped a dime for 36 yards. Dude, Daniel Jones might be him. We might get a Linsanity run out of Daniel Jones, like low-key. Kyler Murray. Damn. Let me look at some of the other matchups in fantasy because my sister has Kyler Murray. So I'm kind of hoping that they do well, or at least he does well. Kind of hoping for that. Yeah, they're doing good. Uh-oh, Aaron. Damn, Aaron is going off right now. He's got his full lineup in, and they're doing really, really good. Where is my sister? Chubba. Kyler Murray's got 14.7. I like to see that. David Njoku. I love that for my sister. Love that. But, man. Oh, Spencer Rattler's 11 of 14 for 86 yards. That is not good numbers. That's not numbers you would like to see, right? That's not numbers you would like to see. Arizona deep for Michael Wilson. Missed a about like 20-yard pass. Are we coming back at a halftime? We have not yet. We have not. Arizona, it seems to... I hope that they score here, man. I hope that they actually have a good season. I technically have... So I did a... What is it? I did a thing where I had all... I went through and predicted every team's win-losses, right? And I had the Saints not winning a single game. Like, genuinely not winning a single game. I guess this is probably the closest that they could get it, like, technically. Like, if I look at their schedule, there's a few games that I think they could win. Maybe, I guess a few is a few. Like, Jets, I think they could win. The Patriots may... Or, not the Patriots, the Panthers, maybe. But I genuinely think they go 0-17. I genuinely believe that. I genuinely believe that. Let's see how Justin Fields and Aaron Rodgers are doing. Aaron Rodgers, 11-15 for 2 touchdowns and 159 passing yards. That's kind of crazy. Garrett Wilson's got 5 receptions for 68 receiving yards and a touchdown. That is most definitely what we love to see. This has been a pretty even matchup. It's kind of funny that Justin Fields is 9 of 11 and he plays for New York. Kind of diabolical, you don't ask me. And guys, we are back in for halftime, by the way, guys. And we already have a holding call. We already have a holding call coming back into halftime. Patriots have the ball, of course. And kind of crazy that we already have a holding call. And it was on the Patriots, so that is amazing to see. So the Patriots are backed up. Patriots are backed up. They get a pass out to Trayvon Henderson. Out to... Maybe... Did he get a 1st and 10 there? I don't know what he got. Let me see. For about 6 yards. That's right. So 2nd and 4 here, guys. 2nd and 4. They're at the 18-yard line here. Let's see what these Patriots don't do. I kind of hope that they don't get anything good, right? Okay? Kind of hope that there's nothing good that happens from this drive. Play action. Drake May looking to the out route, and it's Kayshawn Bout. Dude, this guy. This guy, he's going to end up with like 7 receptions and like 120 yards, guys. That is a first down for the Patriots. That play action has definitely killed us for sure. Uh-oh. No? No, nothing? Okay. Nope, just making substitutions here. Okay. Just making substitutions. Yeah, they're probably talking about Will Campbell right now. Tackle. Thought he was a guard. In shotgun. Play action again. Drake May takes his check down to Stevenson. Devin White with another tackle, man. We had Tommy Eichenberg in there as well. That's going to be about a gain of 6. Yeah, Will Campbell's a tackle. I thought he was a guard. He looks more like a guard than he does look like a tackle. Tackles are like big guys. Guards are like very stocky, tiny guys. And interesting. And it's kind of crazy that they have 2 guys on the line that are rookies. Drake May in shotgun, snaps the ball, looking right, and it's back out to, this time, Diggs with the catch, and he puts his head down and runs through Jermaine Pratt for about a gain of 5. No, it was a catch of 5. Yards after catch of 5. So he's got a first down. Yep, they got a first down. They're about, Drake May looking to pass. Come on, Max. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Drake looking to pass. And he does take a run and slides down. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. I think Max Crosby absolutely destroyed the right tackle there. I think he absolutely destroyed the tackle. Like, the tackle was on the ground, by the way. Was on the ground. All right, Drake May in shotgun position. Looking to pass. Looking right. Oh, and it's picked! It's picked! It's Isaiah Palamau! It is picked! Oh my gosh! Let's go! Come on now! Come on! Oh my goodness! Yeah! It a little floated right above. Oh my gosh! Oh. Yeah, it just floated a little long. Oh my gosh! I hope they show it again. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. Oh, my goodness, guys. We got the first interception of the season. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. Let's freaking go. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow, guys. We got our first pick of the season. Isaiah Palamau with a pick. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. We got an interception, guys. We got an interception. Oh my goodness. Oh. Let's go. Let's freaking go, man. I'm so hyped for that. I am so hyped for that. Come on, man. Come on. Come on now. After what seemed to be a pretty good drive for the Patriots, after a few first downs, after being backed up after a holding call on the kickoff, they were able to get it to near midfield. Drake May looks to pass and almost looked a little bit flustered in a way. He almost looked a little flustered when he was coming into the, like not even the huddle, but just like when the ball was hiked. It didn't look really atypical for him. And man, that was really lovely. They just floated right to him. And it's kind of sucky because I guess I'm on YouTube TV. I kind of forget that I can go back and forth. I should have just replayed it for my dad. But I didn't, guys, and I apologize. However, guys, we're looking good. I'm feeling super happy about that, by the way. I feel super happy about that pick. And man, Cleveland's up 16. Did they miss the extra point? Indianapolis is up 23. Damn, what is going on with some of these games? Interesting. Alrighty, we got the Raiders back on offense. Geno Smith under center. Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers in. Trey Tucker with a motion. Play action, going deep, go deep. Dante Thornton, Jacoby Myers, and double, if not triple coverage. Jacoby Myers with his second, maybe his third catch of the game. Come on now, let's go. Oh, we're going back to the, oh yeah, Max Crosby was in his face, man. He got his pressure on to Drake May, and that ball just floated a little high. Yeah. And it was 4 Diggs, too. Diggs at number 8 seems so weird. I would have liked to see him like number 3. You know what I mean? But Geno Smith back under center. Looking, play action again across the middle for Jacoby Myers again. And he gets freaking domed in the head. Oh my gosh. He gets absolutely crushed in the head. That contract drama might end there. And we have another flag. I'm assuming it's probably on the defensive player. Like, it wasn't like a hard hit, but it was right to the head. But Jacoby Myers, man. Oh, and it's on defense. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now. Yes! I like to see that. I love to see that. Yes. Yeah. Unnecessary roughness. Defense. Yep. Unnecessary roughness. Defense. Come on now. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay, perfect. I'm glad that we're all caught up now. Yeah, it was probably on this hit right here. Yeah. Yeah, just puts his head down, and that would have been an instant call. That's something that they've been notorious for calling in the past few years. But Jacoby Myers, back-to-back passes. He's just got these nice little dig routes where it kind of goes in, goes up, and back in. Those nice little dig routes we love to see. Jalen Hawkins, who had the interception earlier, I believe. Geno Smith, man, we are in the red zone, guys. We are in the red zone. Give it to Ashton Jeanty, please. No interceptions. Yes. Ashton Jeanty, a little swing route. Nice. Okay, I'll take a 4-yard catch. That's another 1.4 points for my fantasy. It is now 2nd and 6 here, guys. Okay, 2nd and 6. Had to take a little check down route. You know, I'm not upset about that. We got to get the Raiders a nice score here. A touchdown will be lovely. Chip Kelly, come on now. Bring us home. I'm a big Oregon fan. You are an Oregon coach. We got to bring it in. It is now 2nd and 6. At basically the 10-yard line. We're getting close. We need a really good play here. Nice. Across the middle. Michael Mayer. Let's go. 1st and goal, baby. 1st and goal. Michael Mayer, his first catch of the season. The Notre Dame alumni, baby. That's freaking go. Ashton Jeanty almost like lead blocking there because he has a little wheel route that he's running. So if you get the crosser, he basically lead blocks. Fortunately, the defender already saw it. But man, that's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. Come on, Raiders. We need to score here, guys. We need to score. Come on now. Come on. Michael Mayer out wide. Jacoby Myers out wide. Trey Tucker right across the middle. Please. Michael Mayer. Brock Bowers in motion. Nice. Ashton Jeanty, cross the middle. Get him a touchdown. Yes! Ashton Jeanty goes for 6. He's on my fantasy. He's a Raider. His first touchdown in the white and black. The silver and black, baby. Ashton Jeanty. Let's go. Come on now, baby. Wow. Just keep those feet moving, man. Just keep those feet moving. That's all you got to do. I love Brock Bowers on those nice little motions. He's going to lead block in some of those gaps while they take a pulling guard, and he gets a touchdown, baby. Come on now. Come on. Oh, my goodness. Come on now. And we get the extra point, baby. Come on. Look at that. I'm so freaking happy. I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy. I gotta check the, Oh, come on now. Let's go. 11.5 points. We love to see that. Come on now. Ooh. Ashton Jeanty touchdown. Ashton Jeanty TD. We love to see that, baby. Oh my goodness. That's freaking go. I love to see that. I'm going to taunt my opponent in fantasy. I'm going to give Baker Mayfield a taunt because Baker Mayfield's thrown for a touchdown. Oh, I love to see it, man. I love to see it. Come on now, man. Come on now. That's what we live for. That is what we live for. Come on. Come on now, man. That Carolina Jackson game is still delayed, man. It's still delayed. I want to see how maybe like Travis Hunter does. But yeah, there's a delay right now. It's unfortunate. But man, we get an Ashton Genty touchdown. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I am so happy as a fan, as an Ashton Genty fan, you know, someone that was watching a little bit of his Heisman run. I think he should have won the Heisman. I'm very happy that he got his first touchdown in the association. I'm waiting for the NFL. The NFL is going to post that for sure. They have to. They're going to have to. They're going to post that. They're going to post any Travis Hunter ones. They're going to post like Abdul Carter sacks. Like, they're going to post all the rookies, like people, big name guys. But Brian Burns has 2 sacks. Does Abdul Carter have any sacks? Let's see. Abdul Carter. He's got 2 tackles, 1 solo, and a half sack. Okay. Not the game yet. Not the game that he wants yet. But hey, that's okay. You have a Russell Wilson as quarterback. So be prepared to play a lot of defense. Be prepared to play a lot of defense. Man, I feel good. 14-10, baby. Come on now. Come on now. Man, I love to see it, guys. I love to see it. We just got Ashton Genty, his first touchdown. And now it is time for the kickoff. We're up 14-10 against the New England Patriots. We are in the third quarter with about, how many minutes left? I would say like 10 minutes left, 11 minutes left, roughly. I'm waiting for the, 9:39 left. Because I guess, the Patriots had their opening drive. Then got picked off by Isaiah Palamau. And then we went down after a few calls, especially after 2 Jacoby Myers receptions and an unnecessary roughness got us into the red zone. Michael Mayer got us down to the 3, and we were killing it. Daniel Jones, oh no. Daniel Jones with the kickoff. It didn't land in the zone. That's instantly at the 40, if I'm not wrong. I think he slipped. He was pretty upset about the thing already. False start? I don't know how that works in these. I guess technically you could false start. Damn, Daniel, come on, man. It changes his number and he's lost his aura, man. Yeah, he had the ball to the side and he must have slipped. Oh, yeah, the ball did not come off well. It did not land in the zone. So I genuinely think that the Patriots have the ball at the 40. If it does not land in the zone, it happens. It's wet. He's trying some things. It sucks that that's the case, but my Swedish kicker, I think he's definitely Swedish. His brother's name is Anders. Yeah, I think they got the ball at the 40. Yeah, if it does not land in the zone, you get the ball at the 40, man. It's like getting the ball out of bounds. Drake May, shotgun, looking back to pass across the middle. It's too high. Oh, man, Isaiah Palomalu could have had his second pick of the game, by the way. His second pick of the game. He could have had it, and unfortunately, that is not the case. Just off the fingertips of Hunter Henry. Just a little bit too high. I don't know if that was just a little bit of because of a wet ball. But that was a very, very much a pass that they should have completed. But it was just a little bit too high for Hunter Henry. Slipped off his fingertips and almost into the hands of Isaiah again. That would have been crazy to have back-to-back. So, very intriguing. Drake May back to pass. Henderson in motion, and he's gonna get taken for a tackle of loss by Isaiah Palamau. Come on now, baby. Solo tackle, big tackle for loss. That's my safety. That's my safety. It's that UFC secondary. Come on now. I love to see it, man. We love to see that. It's so obvious that it was coming. That little check down. Pete Carroll's going crazy on the sideline right now. He's going crazy on me. Tommy Eichenberg just celebrating while the tackle's still happening. Ay. 3rd and 11 here after a incomplete and a tackle for loss. Drake May could be something across the middle. They're probably all going to drop back. Devin White, Jermaine Pratt do drop back. Looking to the sticks, and it's not going to be completed. It's going to be a incomplete pass intended for Kayvon Bout. Who was that? Was that Caillou Blue Kelly? Caillou, Blue Kelly with the defensive stop at the sticks. Kavon, oh, you could have called PI there. I'm not going to lie. He was definitely grabbing his shoulder. But hey, we love to see that. That is a 3-and-out for the Patriots after a stub of a kick. Starting them at the 40, they ended the 39. Renato, what is good? How you doing today, my guy? Great to see you in here. How are you, Renato? How are you? How are you? And now we have the Patriots back out to punt. Back out to punt. 39 yards was their last punt. This one's going to seem... Oh, this one's going to go. Fire, 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 fire. Yep, don't let it touch any of the Raiders. We're going to get the ball down at the 20, baby. Come on. Hey, that's not bad. Let's go. We had 2 great plays. An incomplete breakup pass by Caillou Capelli on 3rd down. A tackle for loss by our safety, Isaiah Palamau, for a tackle and a loss of 1. We love to see it. Renato, great to see you in here. How are you doing today? Great to see you. Are you keeping up? I haven't been keeping up. I got to look at the U.S. Open. I got to see how that game already started, right? Oh, Alcaraz is up 2 games. Let's go, baby. Come on now. Come on now. His Trump at the U.S. Open is crazy. Oh, my goodness. Just waiting for the Saints game. They play out... Oh, I guess, are you talking about, like, the New Orleans Saints? Yeah? They are playing right now, in case you are wondering. They are down 20-10 against the Arizona Cardinals right now. But yes, Renato, we're having a watch party for the Raiders week 1 against the Patriots. It's been great. We're on kind of the uptrend right now. We had a great first drive. We didn't have a great 3rd and 4th drive, but we're sticking in there. We got a nice... Got a nice few plays, got into the end zone, so we're up 14-10, as you can see right below me. So feeling good about that. But yeah, I see, I'm praying for you, by the way, Renato. I'm praying for you because I think the Saints are in for a rough season, but I am praying for you because I think that you guys could win this game. It might be the only game you guys win this season, but I'm praying for you guys. I really am. I predicted that the Saints, go 0-17 this season. I predicted. I hate to say it, but I predicted it that they would go 0-17. But hey, if they get a win, they prove me wrong. It's going to be a rough season, I will say that. But I'm excited to see how things go for them. They have a really rough schedule, I will say that. Some shockers today, though. The Colts are up against Miami. Miami cannot do jack all. They cannot do anything right now. They legit cannot do anything. I generally have no idea how Miami has not been able to move the ball. They have been very bad. I'm surprised that we're up. The Jets in Pittsburgh, like, that's been a good game. Cincinnati's barely holding a 1-point lead against the Browns. Like, come on now. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it's been a pretty good game so far for... like a lot of these. Like Washington, I would hope that they score more points. Tampa Bay, did Baker score another touchdown? Let's go, baby. I need that for fantasy. But how's your weekend been, by the way, Renato? How has your weekend been? What have you been up to? I like to see that, Baker. We need to get those touchdowns. Just do not give them to Emeka Abuka, please. This one was actually to Bucky Irving, which oh, thank God. Thank the word. Alrighty, we're back into the play, and Brock Bowers already got a 1st down, baby. I missed the play here. I missed the play. Brock Bowers. Oh, it looked like he was about to chip block, and he gets him on a fade route. Oh, high-pointed basketball play for about a gain of 30 yards. Let's go. We are at half. We're at midfield right now. I missed a freaking epic Brock Bowers play. Michael Mayer in motion, looking like he's playing fullback right now. Michael Mayer at fullback for Ashton Genty. Brock Bowers in motion. Run to the right. Chip block by Bowers does not go. He needed to get that block. I don't think it would have got anywhere, but it would have been better than a loss of 3, man. Loss of 3 for Ashton Genty. That is not good. He doesn't have that many rushing yards as of right now. We're about to see the highlight for Baker Mayfield here. For Bucky Irving. Oh, my God. How the hell did he get in there? 2 guys on pursuit, and he does not get tackled. That's crazy. Anywho, we got to get a nice chunk play here. 6-7 yards. Looking good. Jackson Powers-Johnson as your center. Or actually, he's not playing center. He's playing guard now. He's back at guard. We're going backwards. We're going backwards now, guys. We just gave up a sack. We just gave up a sack, guys. I don't know what this Patriots defense is going to look deadly, man. I hate to say it. They are going to look deadly. Landry, they're probably their best defensive guy right now, other than Christian Gonzalez. 3rd and 20, guys. We either got to go deep. We got to get a nice dig route. Man. That sucks. We got, man, it's a 9-yard sack. Geno Smith has taken too much sacks, man. And the crazy part was that was Jackson Powers-Johnson's guy. That was crazy. Come on, Jackson. Come on. Deep. Deep. Across the middle. Oh, and it was almost picked. Dante Thornton was the intended receiver. And it was almost picked. Unfortunately, it was broken up by Carlton Davis III. It unfortunately was broken up. Oh, was this maybe Ashton Genty's guy? Yeah, maybe they stunted inside, outside. Oh, no. Yeah. You got to hand that off, man. Can't get stuck, especially on a stunt like that. Harold Landry. Is that Jarvis Landry's brother? They look the exact same. AJ Cole back out to punt, and we do have a pre-snap penalty. Uh-oh. Could it be false start? Fire. Where did the ball go out at? Oh, and it went to the end zone. The ball's going to get taken out to the 30, I believe. Hey, Renato, thank you so much, by the way. Thank you so much for subscribing, by the way, to the channel. I do appreciate that a ton. Much love out to you, Renato. Hope that you get to enjoy maybe some of these watch parties. We're going to be doing them every week. So, yeah, it gives me something, gives me a reason to watch some Raiders football. We got Sunday tickets so I can watch them. And thank you so much, Renato. I do appreciate that. Are you keeping up with the U.S. Open right now? Oh, and it was guys. Illegal formation. That was the pre-snap penalty, man. Man, we've been like so inconsistent with our drives. You know what I mean? We've been so inconsistent with our drives. Let me look up Jarvis Landry because this Harold Landry guy looks exactly like his brother. Does he have a brother? Gerald Landry. So that's most definitely not it. All right. You know what? I thought that they looked the exact same, and I still think that they look the exact same. But yeah, we're back onto commercial break, guys. We're back onto commercial break. Yeah, no, we're not really. I probably should be right now. I looked at it. Carlos Alcaraz was up 2-0, but Sinner just took game 3. So it's 1-2 Carlos right now. This game must be packed, man. This game must be like legit packed. Like this is a matchup that I love to see. That I love to see. Alrighty. Please tell me we're at a commercial. Oh, no, it's another commercial, man. Alrighty, Nationers. We're feeling good, though. I feel good. The defense has definitely stepped up. I feel like we definitely neutralized the Raiders, or excuse me, the Patriots offense. I feel like the Patriots offense has definitely looked very, very lackluster in the past few possessions. So I hope that we could get something like a fumble. I think the Patriots will probably go to a more run offense this drive, mixing it up a little bit more because they've been very just pass. So I think that they're going to probably take it to a more, let's run the ball, let's run it wide, let's pitch it out. I think that's what they're going to try and do. They're not a very downhill running team. They're not going to get 5 to 6 yards just running forward. They might occasionally, but it's not something that they're going to do often. And so I think with their offense, they're going to be running wide. They're a very like sweeping outside zone run. I think that that's going to be how they run it. I think so. But yeah, touchback. The ball's actually at the 25. Okay. So touchbacks on that are at the 25, which I think is super cool. I think is super, super cool. I don't know what it is about bronze statues, but they look like awful. I don't know what it is. Have you guys ever seen like bronze statues? They just look bad. Drake May under center. We have Stevenson in the backfield and Demario Diggs out with the run, and it was a jet sweep. Got the defense kind of discombobulated there. He ended up taking it inside for about 3 yards. But man, we gotta continue to look good, man. We gotta continue to look good on defense. I think that's gonna be the big thing. We have to. We just have to. There's no room for errors right now. We're up by 4, so it's at least a 1-score game. They need a touchdown to actually get ahead of us. But third quarter, 5:55 left. It is 2nd and 6. Drake May looking to pass. Play action. Looking across the middle. Takes his check down to Henderson. And he's going to be taken out of bounds for about a gain of 2. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Could we potentially get the Patriots on another 3rd and out? Can we please? We just need to make sure they don't get like 3 yards here. Because I think a 3rd and 4 is like a little rough to like try and go for it. Yeah, you could try and get like a 5-yard penalty with somebody offsides, neutral zone infraction, all of that. But I think the big thing is you have to make sure that they get no yards out of this, whether that is a run or obviously an incompletion that would lead to 0. Jeremy Chin, no, Jermaine Pratt's telling Jeremy Chin to move up, which he does. Which thank God he did, because they probably are looking right there. They drop back in coverage. Drake May looking to run, and it is Tyree Wilson with the sack, baby. Tyree Wilson with his helmet off, by the way. He got his helmet tore off. Tyree Wilson, my Texas Tech first-round draft pick. He gets his sack, man. Oh, I'm so happy for him. I am so happy for him. He gets a sack here, man. He gets a sack. I'm so happy that he does. Very nice. Tyree Wilson, let's go, baby. Yeah, just absolutely drove Will Campbell back. Mr. Short Arms Will Campbell. That's a great punt, by the way. Great punt. We're going to get a run back here. Oh, elusive run back by Trey Tucker, by the way. Very elusive. Was able to evade about 2 or 3 big tackles that would have ended up being for short yardage. Oh, don't tell me there's another flag, man. It better be on the kicking team. It better be. Unnecessary roughness. Out of bounds tackle, please. Give me a little bit of this. Give me a little bit of action like this. I'll put illegal block in the back. Raiders. Oh, man. Legal block again. First down for the Raiders, which oh, no. Yeah, I guess they marked it on the wrong person. Yeah, so the penalty was on Tommy Eichenberg. Illegal block above the waist. 10 yards. So we're at the so we got out at the 26. We're technically at the Las Vegas 16, man. We're at the Las Vegas 16. Oh my goodness. You know, Pete Carroll's won 2 national championships with USC. That's kind of cool though. It's kind of cool to say. Like, cool to see, you know what I mean? I like to see that, man. All right, Geno Smith at the 16. 1st and 10. Jacoby Myers in motion. Ashton Genty play action. Out to Michael Mayer on a little play action flip. And he's going to get a first down. Michael Mayer, baby. He gets a first down. We love to see that. We absolutely love to see that. Michael Mayer. Again, I mentioned in my pregame analysis, I thought that we were going to trade him last season. He took some time off for personal reasons. He did not come back for a little bit of time. I was intrigued to see how they were going to play him and Brock Bowers. Geno Smith, shotgun, dropping back the pass, looking deep, looking across the middle, and it is Brock Bowers, baby, with a wide open field across the 50, to the 40, to the 35, baby. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Come on now. Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers, back-to-back catches. Oh my goodness, Ronaldo, I'm watching Twitch and YouTube streams. I love that. I love that. Am I live on Twitch for like some incident? Okay. Had to make sure I was not accidentally live. Nice little flip down, check down to Ashton Genty, who is tackled for a loss of 2, man. He is tackled for a loss of 2. That's okay. That's okay. We've had a great drive so far. Brock Bowers leading the charge. But man, oh my gosh, that was so exciting, man. Brock Bowers with a little flood concept. So they flooded everyone to the right, and he was crossing mesh on the left, or going to the left, and he got a nice little crossing route. Was nice and open. Everyone and all the defenders are on the right side. He's on the left. Had a wide open field. 2nd and 12 here. Geno Smith in shotgun. Seen him there a lot. Ashton Genty with a run here. Get a few yards. Nice. Okay. That's 6 yards. We like to see that. We like to see that. Oh, but there's a flag. It's going to be holding offense. It's going to be... Yeah. Fuck. It's holding Raiders, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. DJ Glaze. Come on, man. Get your hands off of the defender. We cannot have that from our starting tackle. Come on, man. DJ Glaze. Come on. Oh, and they're probably looking at the replay here. So maybe it really isn't a hold, but they just called it a hold. You know what I mean? Damn, that freaking sucks, man. Oh, come on. We gotta get a few more yards here. We're at the 47, so we're definitely not in any contention of kicking a ball here. Tucker looks good. We look good. Michael Mayer in motion. It seems like we called an audible here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pitch toss to Ashton. Oh, Zamir White is in for a gain of 3 yards on 2nd and 22. Though I like the pitch, I think I like it to the right and not the left. I never understand why people make pitches to the short side of the field because we're on the left hash. You know what I mean? I don't know why that's the case, but damn. We needed more yards than that. I think I would have been happy with like 8 to 9 yards, but this one's going to be a big one here. This was going to be big. 3rd and 19. We need something across. Maybe a tight end attack type look. Zamir White still in. Gino in shotgun. Trips right. Dante Thornton. Get him on a fade route or an out route. Right across the middle. Michael Mayer. Come on now. Nice. You know, I like that. I like that. He gets big hits. He gets down, and it's going to be about a gain of 12. So we got 7 yards. I think we just kicked this, man. I think we just kicked this. Make it a 1-score game. I think we just kicked this. Oh, did Brock Bowers? Oh, seems like he's on the sideline. Did he get hurt? Must be some contention to that. Did he hurt his ankle? He's not. He's kind of looks a little shaken. He's not like wobbling. But Daniel Carlson is out there to kick. He's out there to kick. This is going to be a 49-yard field goal. Or a 50-yard field goal, actually. 51. Here we go. And it's in. And it's in. Daniel Carlson, my Swedish kicker. I think he's Swedish. I would hate if he's not Swedish. Daniel Carlson, nationality. I guess nationality is going to be a little different. He's American. I guess I need to look up ethnicity. Yeah, okay. So his parents are Jody and Hans Carlson. And his brothers are Niles and Ander. He's Swedish. Okay. Like, I knew he was Swedish based on his brother Anders' name. But man, hey, I'm not upset about a field goal there. 17-10, guys. That's freaking go. That's freaking go, man. I absolutely love to see this, man. This is what we need. We needed a field goal. We're up by 1 score. Our defense has played quite good. Pete Carroll and also seems like our defensive coordinator, Graham, kind of having exchanging some words here for a second. But we're going to need a good defensive set here, guys. We just are. We are just going to need a really, really good defensive set here. I believe that we are. There's no way that we're not going to go strong. I think we're going to call a few more blitzes. Come on, Daniel. Get us a nice kick here. We do not want them starting at the 40 again. Please, please, please. Put it right in the right. Yeah. Put him right at the 4-yard line. Pin down. We love to see that. Not a big run back. We love to see that. As long as the ball is not in Trayvon Henderson's hands, I am happy with that. I'm absolutely happy with that. Antonio Gibson. Where did Antonio Gibson play? Let's see. Antonio Gibson here. He played, obviously, for the Patriots. I think he was on their team last year. Yeah, no, he did play for the Washington Commanders. That is right. So he played for the Commanders since 2020 and played pretty much in every single game. He didn't start every game, but he played in every game. All right, we got Drake May back out in shotgun. We do have, I believe that is Hunter Henry motioning. I think Austin Hooper is out there. They got a double tight end set, and there is a pre-snap penalty. It's going to be a false start. Please be a false start. There's no way they're stopping the play, because if we're offsides, yes, let's go, guys. Guys, false start on the Patriots. Come on now. We absolutely love to see that, man. We absolutely love to see that. Will Campbell. I think that was on Will Campbell, potentially. I think that was on Will Campbell. I think so, guys. I think so. That looks like it's going to be on Will Campbell. It is now 1st and 15 from the 26-yard line from the Patriots 26. Austin Hooper in motion. Hunter Henry. That's 85. We have Drake May. Jamal Adams looking to blitz. Backs off. Drake May pump fakes. Looking right. Come on, Thomas Booker. And he just throws. Oh, no. Is that out? Please. Incomplete. Stephon Diggs, man. Right on the boundary. He gets both feet in, and he gets about a 9-yard catch. I'm not going to lie. I think that was about 9 yards. Yeah, he's just sat there. He just sat there waiting to get both feet in. That's going to be about a 10-yard pickup. So it is now 2nd and 5. Damn. Diggs going to come out for a play. Drake May, of course, might be under center here. This might be a run play. Yep, he is under center. They're motioning over. Douglas. It's going to be a run play to the left. Nope, play action. Looking deep. Drake May underneath. Oh, Devin White almost with the pick. Devin White almost with the pick. It is now 3rd and 5. Devin White looks like a big boy. I'm not going to lie. I don't remember him being that big. He's a little chunky. But, man, yeah, just off of Stevenson's hand and could have been the Raiders' ball. Could have been the Raiders' ball. We could have drove down, got a touchdown, been up 2 scores. But, man, that's not how it's going to play out. Drake May, 3rd and 5 here. They need a big play. Jamal Adams is out. Tommy Eichenberg is out too? Why are we taking out our linebacker core? Unless we're going in for a big blitz, but that's not something that we should do right now. We do not need to be in that. We need to be in drop coverage here. Oh, no, it's going to be right across the middle. Yeah, come on. What are we doing? Eric Stokes. You got to play inside coverage on that. What are you doing? They're not going out. They're going in. I don't know what defensive call that was. I really have no idea what defensive call that was. Oh, my God. You have to play inside leverage, especially against someone like Stephon Diggs. And you also have to see the freaking... We didn't have a drop hook curl. We didn't have a drop hook curl in the zone there. We had nobody manned up against the tight end. He could have tossed it to anyone. He chose the harder option. Still got it. But, man, we had to play inside coverage there. Inside leverage, and we just did not. Like, stuff him at the line. You have 5 yards to stuff him. Like, put a hand on him. It infuriates me all the time. Like, I get, like, maybe if you have if you do that, then he has a step on you, but you have to play against him. You're not just going to let him have a free first down. They had a 3rd and 5 after 2 great plays, after a big penalty, and then also a 10-yard catch, incomplete. It was 3rd and 5. Can't let Stephon Diggs continue to control this game, and that seems to be what they keep doing. It's not been my favorite so far. Not been my favorite option so far that they've had. By the way, Geno's thrown for 268 yards, by the way. That is impressive. That Carolina-Jackson game's back up, by the way. I think that game just reached... I think that game just started up again. Indianapolis is up 30-6 against the Dolphins. Pittsburgh is up 30-26 against the Jets. Tampa Bay is up 17-13 against the Falcons right now. Arizona's still commanding a 10-point lead, 20-10 against the Saints. Cincinnati's still up a point against Cleveland. I have still no idea how they're only up a point. How's Jamar doing? Jeez, Jamar's not even the leading receiver right now. Oh my God. What the hell is happening in Cincinnati? What is happening in Cincinnati right now? I do not know. Hey, Aaron, how was dinner, by the way? Great to see you back here. How was dinner? What did you make? What did you end up making? Damn, man. We need a good stop here. I don't know what. Oh, maybe it was the end of the 3rd quarter. I guarantee you that's what they stopped play for. I guarantee you that's what they stopped play for. Yeah, that would have been the end of the 3rd quarter. It is pouring down rain there in Foxborough, Massachusetts. It really is. It really, really, really is. And now, guys, we have flipped the side of the field. 40, we're at the 45. Ooh, made some stuffed green peppers. Very nice. Are you meal prepping? Because I feel like that's a very common meal prep. Because they're kind of easy to make too. Drake May motioning over Mac Hollins. Run goes out to, who is this? Number 4. Antonio Gibson, their return man, finally gets a nice little carry of maybe 2. Nothing crazy. Mac Hollins, I think sometimes when you see the jet sweep and you know the guy's past it. Aaron Rodgers here, 18. Oh, Calvin Austin, 18-yard touchdown. Nice. Okay, very nice, Aaron. I love to see that. What did you stuff him with? We are playing a very heavy front, though. Our box is very big. Yep, Drake May looking back to pass. He has nobody open. He's going to take it for a run. Oh, and he's going to get a catch. He's going to get a catch. He sent Antonio Gibson out to go run. I was thinking they were just going to be like, oh, you clear it out. So either that guy has to come to me or we're going to toss it. But man, oh, dude, everyone was pretty much stuffed for these plays, I will say. Everyone was pretty much stuffed. Like, everyone was covered. But they were able to get a... Oh, was it incomplete? Thank God. Thank goodness it was incomplete. It is 3rd and 7 here, Nationers. It is 3rd and 7. I thought he actually caught it. They would have had like about a 3rd and 2. Would have had about a 3rd and 2 here. Cornerbacks, please play very smart here. We're bringing a lot. We're bringing a big blitz here. And it's batted. Oh, no. Drake May got the catch. Drake May. Oh, my God. So it got batted, and Drake May caught his own pass like it was freaking Marcus Mariota in the AFC playoffs. Oh, my goodness. So Drake May has receiving yards. Drake May has receiving yards, and it's his own self. Oh, Jermaine Pratt. Let's go, baby. Jermaine Pratt. Oh, man. Damn, oh, damn. Well, hey, it's 4th and 5. We love to see that. They're going to be punting the ball again, baby, to start off the 4th. But yeah, made some stuffed green peppers, chicken, ground chicken, rice, tomatoes, cheese, celery. Very nice. I like to see that. I like me some good ground chicken. Patriots do end up punting the ball. Oh, thank you, my father. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's fine. I got it. Thank you, thank you. Guys, my dad has brought me pizza. My dad has brought me pizza. We got some Raiders pizza going on. Did not see what ended up happening on that return. Sure, we'll see on the play-by-play here, guys. But my dad brought me some pizza, baby. And man, that's fun though. I like me some good ground chicken, rice. I haven't had many stuffed bell peppers though. I feel like it's a good thing to have. I just don't like very crunchy things, and bell peppers are kind of like that. You know what I mean? Let's see what this looked like. It was just a fair catch by Trey Tucker. Okay, we were down at the 12. Okay. But yes, and my dad got me a fork because he knows that I eat my pizza with a fork. He just knows. He just knows. He just knows. Oh. I'll wait for that to kind of cool down for a sec. Yeah, Renato. Oh, man. We were talking about pizza earlier. Because typically when we would have, like, when we start our weekends, we would do, like, Pizza Friday. So every Friday, the family here, we would get like pizza. We'd get like Papa Murphy's. We used to get like Little Caesars at a time, but Papa Murphy's was definitely our go-to. And it was so much fun putting in $4.25. Oh, it was so good. What is your guys' like favorite? So not custom pizza, but if you were to order and you looked at like a Cowboy, you looked at like a Supreme, what type of pizza is your go-to? What is your go-to pizza? I think I have a few. I like all meat pizzas. Depends on what the meat is, because some put like ground beef on there and it's not like that great. But I like all meat typically. I like Hawaiian pizzas, and I like chicken bacon ranch pizzas. Those are probably like my 3 favorite pizzas for sure. Also, how do you guys like the overlays? Do you guys like that there's like, you know, a scoreboard down here? Do you guys like that there's a play-by-play? Obviously the chat here, of course. What are you guys' thoughts on that overall? Dude, this Steelers-Jets game is so high scoring. It's crazy. Jaguars scored. I wonder who scored that. Let me go to the game cast here really fast. Brian Thomas Jr. Had him on my fantasy last season. But what is you guys' like favorite preset pizza? But I'll probably have to send some, because I think my dad took 3 slices. I have 3 slices, so there's 2 more slices left. I'll have to send some over. I will have to send some over. Alrighty, Nationers, we're heading into, again, we're still in the 4th quarter here. We got 13-33. Brock Bowers is going into the medical tent. Uh-oh, that is not good. Michael Mayer probably is going to be our lead tight end here, and he's in motion. We're going bunch trips left formation. We got Geno Smith in shotgun. That box is heavy right now. They have 6 in the box. Uh-oh, and it's a little out route. Yes, Jacoby Myers, let's go. Let's go, Jacoby. 8-yard catch, a little out route. Brock Bowers, I wonder what happened. Maybe it was just a little ankle that he rolled up on. I mean, he had some amazing catches. He hasn't. Oh, yeah, he looks like he's wavering a little bit. Every time that he's cutting, he looks a little labored. I heard my go-to pizza is definitely grilled chicken, mushroom, and sun-dried tomatoes with... Ooh. What type of... What would you call that type of pizza? Because I do kind of like that. Here we go. Ashton Genty with a run on the inside. He just needs 4 yards. Can he get it? He's still moving. He's still moving. They tackled the wrong guy. They tackled... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone's grimacing on the Patriots. Someone is grimacing on the Patriots. That could be good. That could... I mean, I hate to see a guy injured. You know what I mean? But he looks like he was a little labored. He was like, yeah! So somebody must have landed on that knee. It is now 3rd and 1. That's a very courteous yardage. I don't think he got 2 or 3 yards there. Whatever it was. But 3rd and 1 from Las Vegas 21. We definitely need a conversion here, guys. We definitely need to get this yard. It's a long one, too. Ashton Genty, yeah, they're looking at the coverage. Robert Spillane went to the Patriots, so he was yep, okay, come on, Ashton. Nice, come on, Ashton. Yes! Power running back, baby. We love to see that. He goes down after a gain of about 4 or 5 yards on an inside zone handoff. Man, who was that taking on 2 guys? We had Jordan Meredith, our center, taking on both guys. Taking on 2 guys. Oh my gosh. Oh man, if he had just cut that back left just a step sooner, he could have been gone, man. He could have been gone. He's only got 10 rushes for 31 yards. It's not a lot, but he's been playing well. Zamir Smith in at running back. You got Michael Mayer, and of course, our another guy, Ian Thomas there at tight end. Good pass protection. Gino looking out, please. And it is Trey Tucker with a gain of about 30. What a big play pass. We only had 2 receivers out there looking to pass. So I'm surprised that we were able to get that one in. He had a nice little out route. We love to see that. And Zamir Smith with a great blocking in there. Farrin also looking great. Jacoby Myers running. Oh, he also had an in route. He was probably less covered. Man, we love to see that. That's go. That's freaking go. We also, again, looking at this offense. We're missing Brock Bowers right now. We need him in. Michael Mayer with the blocking. Zamir White in. Geno Smith off the back foot. And it's a comeback route. It's going to be incomplete, but hey, it is better than a comeback route where he throws it a little under or he throws it a little over to compensate. But hey, I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. I'm not going to lie. I'm okay with that. I would prefer if we didn't catch that. You know what I mean? I'm okay with that as a result, okay? But we are 2nd and 10. 10:46 on the clock. Geno Smith is under center. Zamir White is still in. We have Dante Thornton, Jacoby Myers, and I think that is Michael Mayer, or who is that? Is that Jack Batch? Zamir White with the run for about a gain of 6. Yo, okay, a gain of 6 or 7 yards. I kind of like that. Seems like Michael Mayer almost got strung up. That running back room, we love to see that. We got Zamir White. We got Raheem Mostert. We got Ashton Genty in there. Dylan Laube, who's our 4th-string running back in case we need him. He's more of our special teams guy, but I like to see him back there anyways. Most importantly, we have a 3rd down here. 3rd and 5, guys. 3rd and 5. Are we going to convert? Let me know in the chat. Geno Smith in shotgun. It is raining there. Trips right here. We got Michael Mayer on the left tight end section. Yep, they're making the call, making a little audible. They do a little jail screen. Jacoby Myers, please. No, and he's just short about a yard. He is just short about a yard, but what an amazing play, by the way. They did a little jail screen where they blocked up in front and then basically slipped kind of behind. So it's like a reverse bubble screen in a way. It's like a reverse bubble screen. Nice. Good chip block, though, by Dante Thornton. I mean, obviously, you have your safety. You have your safety crash down, DJ James. He's more of a quarterback, but I guess he was crashing down regardless. It's 4th and 1. I think we go for it. I think we got to. I don't know where we're at in the field. We're at the 38, but we're on the New England 38. We got to go for this, man. I think you do power back. I think you get Ashton Genty in there. Oh, nice. Nice. Geno, look back across. Nice. It's Michael Mayer sitting in the hook curl. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. I saw it. I thought this is a good play design because you would have thought that they were going to Ashton Genty. They all collapsed through, so they're all running. But then Ashton Genty slips out to the left, and man, Michael Mayer is just sitting on the back end there. The linebacker did not see him. Christian Ellis was not able to see him in time. And Michael Mayer is in there for a 1st down on 4th and 1. What a great catch. Geno under center, trips left, run to Ashton Genty. and he's breaking tackles. 6-yard run. 6-yard run for Ashton Genty. We love to freaking see that, man. We love to see that, by the way. Ashton Genty with a nice 6-yard run. I mean, that's 11 rushes for, or 12 carries for 41 yards. Like, it's not crazy. You know, it's not like the numbers that he's been putting up, you know, when he was at Boise State. But, man, he has been proving to be very vital when you need him to be. I'm hoping that we get a big burst run. We do flip the play. Trey and Jacoby on the left side. Ashton Genty, big run here. Big power. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. We do have a 3rd-and-1 run here, guys. We have a 3rd-and-1 potentially coming up. This could be really good, by the way. Gino has thrown 34 pass attempts. That is actually crazy, by the way. That is actually, like, genuinely crazy to say. But Gino, looking good. Here we go. We need this one to, do well here, guys. We need it to do well. We need to get 1 yard. It's a long one. It's about proper one, but Trey Tucker, motion to the backfield. Michael Mayer, Ashton Genty. Oh, no. Ashton slips. No. No. And I think it's going to be for a loss of 1, if not like a half yard. Ashton Genty had it, but he just slips. Must be that wet grass. Now 4th and 2. I think we just kicked the field goal here to go up 2 scores. He cut 2 and he just had to beat 1 guy, and he just slips, man. He just slips. It's not what you like to see. 4th and 2. Field goal attempt here, guys. Field goal attempt. Daniel Carlson missed from 58 earlier, made 51. This is going to be about a 40-yard field goal here. Can he make it? Please tell me he makes it. The stadium is built so weird. And he does. And he does. And he does. We are up now, guys, by 2 scores with 6:46 remaining. Come on, Raiders. Come on now, baby. Come on. This is what we need, guys. We need this. We need a win week 1, guys. We need to win big. Like, we don't necessarily need to win big. We need to win a lot of games early on in the season. That's what we need to do. Because looking at the schedule, we have the Raiders playing the Patriots, then we have the Chargers, Commanders. Those are going to be 2 really hard matchups. You think about the Bears, you're like, oh, okay. The Colts apparently look good today. They're up 33-8 against Miami. The Titans are going to be pretty good, but we need to get these wins. Like the Jaguars, we need to win. The Chiefs, we need to win. The Cowboys, the Browns, we need wins there. Then you're thinking about the Texans week 16, the Giants week 17. These are teams that we're all going to have to win. Because it's going to come down to the wire. We're going to probably be in the hunt. We're probably going to be in the wild card. We're going to need to have a lot of wins very early. Sorry, Nationers. While it's commercial, I'm just going to eat my pizza. But man, thank you guys again so much for watching. I hope that you guys have been enjoying. We're under 7 minutes left in regulation. And man, it could not be more insane to see how these teams are doing, man. I think we played a great second half. I thought our defense looked a lot better than it did in that first half, especially because we're not giving as much big plays away, you know, to their tight ends. Someone like Austin Hooper, someone like Hunter Henry. I think that we're playing well. Yeah, Renato, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you could put it in here too if you want to, but DM works well too. But yeah, guys, we're up 20-10 right now with 6:46 left. We're about to obviously have a kickoff back to the Patriots, but man, we're playing well. I'm so happy that we're playing well. Man. Oh, the Jets are now back up, by the way. And the kick is away. Down the middle, we have Trayvon Henderson with the kick. He is a killer when it comes to returns. So I'm glad that we were able to get a nice stop, maybe at around the 27, 28. Okay, 28's not bad. That's where most runbacks end up. And coming up, we have the Lions and Packers and Texans and Rams. This is going to be a crazy game coming up. Going to be a crazy, crazy game. But yeah, Michael Parsons is going to be playing. He plays for the Packers now. Drake May looking back to pass. He is in drop. Oh, almost got the hand on the ball, and they're not going to get a Jermaine Pat on defense on Hunter Henry. And Hunter Henry just did not look for the ball. I don't know what he was thinking there. Not going to get your hands on the ball if you don't look for it. And that's just how that one went. Max Crosby again, one of our best defensive guys. I have him as my DPOY pick, and I hope that's so. Was able to get in there on the edge and set the edge. Drake May had to step up, and maybe that just caused a little bit of timing issue for Drake May and his receivers. But now, 2nd and 10, loaded box, Douglas in motion, Drake May looking back to pass. They're going to go across the middle. Oh, come on. You're going to settle for the pump fake? Why? And oh, my God. That's a great play design. That's a great play design, man. So basically, hiked it. They had a guy running across the motion, kind of sat in the flat, just right at the line of scrimmage. And pump faked it, and then all the defenders came down, and they got Stephon Diggs right behind. Oh, Drake May! Fumble! Max Crosby! Yes! Yes! Please! We got that! We got that! We got that! We got that! Please! Please! No! Will Campbell? Short arms Will Campbell got that? Fuck, man! Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Was that... Who got in on that? That's heartbreaking, man. That could have put away the game. That could have put away the game. That was Malcolm Kuntz. Malcolm Kuntz with the pressure. Oh, and his helmet just hit his hands. How do we not hop on that, man? 2nd and 18 at their own 31. Drake May looking across the formation, and it's just off the hands of Mac Hollins. It's just off the hands. His first target of the day, by the way. He's been in motion a ton. Oh, man. Damn. I wish we hopped on that fumble, man. Wish we hopped on that fumble. Eric Stokes actually fell down too. So that could have been a big chunk play on 2nd and 18 to get them a 3rd and manageable. But right now, they have about a 33% chance of converting on 3rd downs this game. But it is a 3rd and 18. I don't think you bring the blitz. I think you just play cover 4. Drake May stepping into the pocket. Backwards pass to Trayvon Henderson. And he's gonna get a lot of yards here, man. He's gonna get a lot of yards. It's gonna be about a 4th and 5. It's gonna be Jermaine Pratt also looked like he slipped. A lot of players are slipping, man, in this game. We've seen Ashton Genty slip on a very big 3rd and 1. He slipped. Seems like Jermaine Pratt slipped. Max Crosby was complaining about a hold. Drake May and the Patriots are going for it on 4th and 5 because they have to. Yo, man, you got to step up there. You got to step up. They're going short, please. Oh, it's a false start. It's a false start, please. Yes. Yes. They get a false start in their own, first of all, their own territory on a 4th down. It is now 4th and 10, guys. And it's on the rookie Will Campbell. It's on the rookie Will Campbell. Yep. Oh. And they take off the offense. They're going to trust in their 3 timeouts and their defense. That is crazy. I think they're hoping that maybe they can punt it deep, get the Raiders deep into their own territory, you know, at the 10-yard line. The punt is away. The ball, fire. It's a short, oh my gosh. It's a short punt. It's a short punt. It's a short punt. That is like the worst case scenario. You needed them deep in their own territory, man. You needed them deep in their own territory, and you gave it to them at their own 35. Their own 35. It's like a touchback at that point. Oh my goodness. Not even a punt touchback, a kickoff touchback. That's awful if you're the punter. That's just awful, man. That is just not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. I think the Raiders have played well, though. We made plays. that I think typically we would have not played, and it seems like there's a flag on the play. They were not even ready to go back to that. Seems like there might have been a false start. Okay, all right. All right, false start, not bad. It's probably going to be on like, yeah, oh, it's on Trey Tucker. It's on a wide receiver. God damn it. All right, so 1st and 15, not bad, not bad. Not bad. 1st and 15. Looking at some of these other games. Jacksonville's up 20-3. That Steelers-Jets game is going crazy right now. There's 6:53 left in that game. I got to check this Tampa Bay game. But Geno back to pass, 17-13 in that Tampa Bay Falcons game. Geno back to pass in shotgun. Ashton Jeanty to his right, trips left. Ashton Jeanty with a run for about a loss of 1 yard. Damn. Damn, oh, damn, oh, damn. That's not a great play call. I understand that you're probably trying to milk some clock. I get that. Because technically they do need 2 scores. But it's not good on like a 1st and 15. I think you have to be in a more designed run and not so much like, hey, we're going to pass or we're just going to have like an inside handoff in shotgun. You know what I mean? It's not a good play call in my eyes. Geno Smith in shotgun. Looks like he's got some of the secondary down. Looking to see that. Nope. Oh, and it's back to Ashton Jeanty. Can he break this tackle? He somehow does. Jesus Christ. I don't know how Ashton Jeanty continues to break these tackles. It's very impressive. I don't think he should have broken that tackle because he lost. Instead of losing 2 yards, he lost 4 yards. So it is now 3rd down and 20. But I will say I do kind of like the choice of just running it just to kind of milk some clock. It's a 2-score game. They need to get the ball. They need to score. They have all 3 timeouts. They're not even trying to stop the clock right now. So, yeah, it's not... The runs aren't really running, but hey, Ashton Jeanty's got a touchdown. I'm happy with that. Michael Mayer is back in. I don't think Brock Bowers has joined back in. I don't think so. We got trips left. I think we just get a pass right across the middle. We need it to be complete, though. We need it to be complete. Geno just running it out. Deep pass. Oh, my goodness. Dante Thornton! Dante Thornton! Oh, my goodness. Dante Thornton with a heave and a pass catch of a lifetime. Oh my goodness. Geno Smith just running backwards, sets his feet, flicks his hip for a pass of 36 yards. Oh, and a double move too, and the ball was underthrown, so Dante Thornton had to come back to it. He had to come back to it. Hand across the neck. And man, if I am anyone named Carlton Davis III that was number 7 for the Patriots, I am pissed. And the Patriots take their first time out. Let's go. Oh my goodness. This might have been able to seal the game. This might have been able to seal the game. It might have been able to, man. Why are they saying 2nd down? It's definitely still 1st down, right? Yeah, it's definitely still 1st down. Oh my God, that was huge. On 3rd and 20. 3rd and 20, man. They dialed up a play for Dante Thornton, the big man, the rookie out of Tennessee, man. It's kind of crazy that Pete Carroll is the oldest head coach in NFL history to coach. That's crazy. That is nuts. And now Pete Carroll, man. Pete Carroll, he does not look 73, almost 74. He does not look that old. He looks good, man. But he's coaching. He's living it up. Let's go Raiders, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I'm loving to see it. 20-10, 235 yards of total yards in the second half for the Raiders. We're 83 for the New England Patriots. I think you just run it here. Big run here. I mean, you just need to milk clock. You just need to milk clock. Now, you're going to have to get a playoff before the 2-minute warning, depending on if the Patriots do take a timeout or not. Ashton Jeanty, we got to get him. We got to get him a big run, man. I can't wait to see an explosive run against the team. It might come against the Chargers. I would love if it did. But Dante Thornton, that's what we need, man. We need big man. We need big man to get the ball. We need to get... That was amazing. That was incredible, man. I'm so happy about that. All right, Geno, let's dial up a play. It's going to be a run, guys. It has to be a run. Ian Thomas and Michael Mayer on the left side of the line. Ashton Jeanty back out there for a run. I mean, it's not going to be much. It's just going to be another tackle for loss. But we're running the clock, and guys, we are at the 2-minute warning. And the Raiders are up 20-10 after a brutal, brutal way to end the first half. We have turned the tide with over 230 yards of total offense in the second half. And now, guys, we need to put this game away. We need a first down. First down settles it, guys. First down settles it. And that's exactly what we need. I'm going to finish my pizza slice here, guys, while we're in this timeout. The Colts freaking won 33-8. That's diabolical. Ooh, okay. I'm seeing a Megan Trainor State Farm ad. That was not what I expected to see. But, man, guys, the Raiders might get their first win of the season, and it comes in the form of a 20-10 win against the Patriots in Foxborough. My goodness, man. I'm so excited. I am so excited. We have a 99.9% chance of winning. If we fumble this, it is going to be historic. But I don't think we're going to fumble it. I think we're going to get a nice, I don't think we're going to get a first down, but we might be able to, I mean, I guess we're at the 40, but I think we would punt it rather. I think we'd rather punt it instead of trying to kick like a 58-yarder again. But we do need some yards. I do think we need some yards, and I don't know if that's a trick play to get a first down. Because, like, what happens if we get to fourth down here? You know, like, that could be really, really, really bad. Yeah. Al Davis. We got Mark Davis here, man. Mark Davis has got such a unique haircut, man. Michael Mayer in at tight end. Looks like we're looking to pass. Might be an inside run, though. Yep, and it's going to be an inside run. Ashton Genty. Oh, my goodness. He is running and moving those feet. And he was able to get 2 yards back. But it's 4th and 10 at the 39. That's going to be a 57-yard field goal. And Daniel Carlson missed from earlier. So I don't exactly know what to do here. I don't know if you put out the kicking unit. I don't know if you bring out the punt unit and just try and pin them deep. I don't exactly know what you do. You're not going for it, of course. But you need to make a decision that could potentially put you up 23 or just keep you at 20. Do you play it safe or do you kind of go for the kill shot? And it seems like Daniel Carlson is not going out yet. I think they're going to go for a punting unit here. And we're going to just hope that the defense can hold. I think if we can just pin them deep, there's no way that they're going to have any time to go out there. That would have been a very long kick, especially in the rain. So AJ Cole, your all-pro punter, is out there to pin them deep. And he's going to pin them right at the... Oh, he had him at the 1, but it's going to be a touchback. It's going to be a touchback. It's going to give it to the 25. It's not bad. You know, you practice those things. Sometimes they go right. Sometimes they don't. I think I would have loved for him to pin it in the, in the corner. But hey, Drake May and the offense is actually going to get the ball at the 20. Excuse me. They're going to get the ball at the 20, which I think is completely fine. It's a flip of 19 yards. It's not anything crazy. But the Patriots are going to have to really push the ball. And I think if we just continue to play a nice cover 2, cover 4, I think we're going to be just fine. We just need to keep everything in the middle and everything in front of us. Drake May looking to pass in shotgun, looking for the out route, and it looks like there might have been some holding. Kavon Bowju, Jesus. This guy's got 125 yards on 7 catches. I don't know who this Kavon Bout is. I don't know what year he's in. That guy is in year 3 from LSU. Jesus. Holy goodness. All right, Drake May looking back to pass, of course. Right across the middle. Going to Hunter Henry. Stay on the guy a little bit longer. 1:34 left. Okay. Oh, that's a generous spot, by the way. I hate when they do that. They're like, oh, here's my feet. I'm going to place it at my left foot, not down the middle of my body. Drake May hikes the ball. Nobody's open. Get a sack, Max. Get a sack, Max. Nice. Fumble. Please, fumble. Grab the ball. That's a fumble. That's a fumble. That's a fumble. Please. Please. No. 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 Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Darnay Holmes, please. They call it. Oh, of course, we're going to have a tuck rule. Of course, we got to have a tuck rule with Max Crosby and Drake May. This is the 0-1 AFC Championship all over again. No, that's a fumble. That's a fucking fumble. That's a fumble, man. That is a fumble. Oh, that's a fumble. I don't even care. Please review that. Like, please genuinely review that. That would have been a freaking touchdown, dude. That would have been a touchdown. Come on. Guys, there's no way in the big 2025 that we're still having the tuck rule still contested against the Raiders and Patriots. There's no way. There's no way. Like, how is that still possible in 2025? Max Crosby with the pressure, man. He has been elite. His 1 sack of the day. He's got a QB hit. They're showing his highlights right now, and they're about to show this highlight here. Oh, he hit his arm. He hit his arm, and it's behind him. It's behind him. It's not. So I think the rule is if it's here, it's fine. That would be an incomplete because it's going forward. But it's back here. Oh, they're not going to call it. Drake May, 3rd and 1. Just get the little check down, dude. Get the little check down. Get in there, Kuntz. Get in there. Oh, he just throws it away. He just throws it away. Oh, my goodness. By the way, Carlos Alcaraz is leading 1-0. So he's got 1 set. He's got 1 set right now. Yeah, but now he's down 2-4 in set 2. Damn. Hey, shout out Carlos Alcaraz. I want him to win. I love Carlos. I like it. I like it. Thank you so much for letting me know. But guys, it is now 4th and 1, but that is a very long one. It's more like 4th and 2, I would say. I hope that they don't have anything across the middle. Oh, they have Mac Hollins in the flat, man. You gotta guard that, man. You have to be there. Like, how are you not stepping up, seeing the guy in your zone? They're not going deep. They have a guy on these routes for a reason, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's 4th and 2, and they have a flat route. Just notice where his route's going. Come on, man. Come on. Drake May again looking to pass. Max Crosby, get in there. Get in there. Hunter Henry. There's 2 of them. Austin Henry. Oh, they're going to call. What are they calling? A timeout? No, they're just letting the clock run. They have like no urgency to go like spike this. Maybe they're trying to get a play call in. 43 seconds on the clock. 42, 41. Drake May hikes it. Looks back to pass. He's going somewhat deep. And that is for... That's not Stephon Diggs. That is Kyle Williams. Oh, did he come in for a play? I don't remember him on the previous play. But man, 35 seconds to get out of bounds again, man. You need to keep them inbounds because if they stay inbounds, the clock runs. If they get out of bounds under 5 minutes, then anything out of bounds stops the play. But if they go backwards out of bounds, then the play continues. Max Crosby, good. Get in there. No. That's out of bounds. Don't even call anything. They're hand fighting. You can't call that good. I'm glad that we haven't seen too many, like, PI calls because, like, they're just hand fighting. Like, if you're going to fight, they're going to fight back, right? But we love to see that. I think it was Caillou Kelly, yeah. Caillou Blue Kelly, baby. Come on now. It's a new pickup from Washington Commanders. He was on their team last few seasons. Or last season, that is. Eric Stos was also another pickup who I thought's been playing great. Haven't seen his name called too much, but definitely had his name attributed to a few drop passes or anything. Drake May he's looking deep, man. 27 seconds. They got a spy. Get in there. Oh, he gets out of bounds, man. He gets out of bounds. We had Jonah Lahu. He had the pressure, could have got there, gets him out of bounds, but it is 3rd and 10. And I don't know what happened to Drake May. He's taking off his helmet. Oh, okay. Interesting. So yeah, they're just going to go with enough time. They are simply just going to go for the field goal attempt here. So we might have a field goal and a new scoreline here. Could it be? 44 yards, snap is in, kick is good. Alrighty, guys. All that we need to do as the Raiders is convert and get this onside kick. It is wet. The ball is going to be slippery. But, guys, we need to get this onside kick. We need to. There's no way. Like, if we get this, the game's over. They don't have any timeouts, so not going to be able to do anything. But, man, we need to get this onside kick. It's all going to come down to this onside kick here, guys. It really is. Don't take it a game break. 19 seconds left. Cincinnati won. Arizona won. Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh. It seemed. Oh, they're in the red zone. No, maybe they're 4th and 11. No, they just kicked a field goal. And they're up 34-32 right now. Tampa Bay is up 17-13, but Atlanta has the ball. Jacksonville, that game is really behind. Washington's up 21-6. Guys, here we go. Yeah, the Saints lost 20-13. Oh, all right, guys, here we go. Rookie kicker, I believe. This is a rookie kicker, I believe. Yep, a rookie kicker. We need a onside recovery. Here we go, guys. Onside recovery. Does not look like he's set up in a formation to kick either way. We're going to see what he looks like. And we have a timeout. We got a timeout, guys. We got a timeout. Guys. We have a timeout. Looks like the Raiders took one. We had one to spare. Pete Carroll's known to ice anything like that. But, yeah. I guess it makes sense why the Patriots wouldn't use their timeout. They kind of need it. But so far, Geno Smith, 362 passing yards, 1 touchdown and interception. Ashton Jeanty, 19 carries for 38 yards and 1 touchdown. Brock Bowers, 103 receiving yards and 5 receptions, but he's questionable. Devin White has had 8 solo tackles. Max Crosby's had 1 sack, which is basically the only sack of the game for the Raiders. But I feel like the pressure's been a little bit better than we have had in the past. So very happy about everything here, guys. We need to get this onside recovery. The ball is back up on the tee. Let's see how these guys recover here. The ref needs to get out of the way. And he is out of the way. It looks like he's kicking to the left side. It bounces. And it's just going to bounce out of bounds. That's very smart. Ashton Jeanty. I think he swatted it out of bounds. That is heads up playmaking right there. Heads up playmaking. You're looking at Ashton Jeanty, your rookie running back. It bounces once, it bounces twice. And Ashton Jeanty just hits it out of bounds. So freaking smart. That is so freaking smart. And guys, the Raiders win week 1. They win week 1, baby. Come on now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I am so freaking happy, man. I am so happy about this. Week 1 against the Patriots. I had them winning, guys. I have them winning 10 games this season. This is 1 of 10, and they're just gonna kneel it, guys. GG's. Freaking G's. Pete Carroll, the new era of Raiders football. We get the win, baby. And I get to enjoy some good pizza. And I hope that you guys got to enjoy an amazing live stream of everything that we've been doing, guys. Thank you guys again so much for tuning into week 1 of this watch party. I hope that you guys get to come back for week 2. Actually, hold on. We get submitted over to the Jets and the Steelers. It's 34-32. Steelers are up. They just scored a field goal. It's 4th and 3. Justin Fields snaps the ball. Big pressure. He's going to take it on his feet. You take that on your feet. No. And it's a big... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Garrett Wilson just died. Oh, my... Garrett Wilson is getting sent to the hospital. He's getting sent to the hospital. It's 5-on-5 crime. Jalen Ramsey. By the way, Jalen Ramsey. That was Jalen Ramsey. Hit stick on Garrett Wilson. I think if you were Justin Fields, you just run that. You just run that. Garrett Wilson was up in the air, and Jalen Ramsey, who's now on the Saints, just took the shot of his life. Garrett Wilson lied there flat, by the way. He lied there flat. Oh, my. I'm so glad that they put it onto this game, man. That was crazy. Oh, my gosh. Let's check this game cast. Wow. Aaron Rodgers threw for 4 touchdowns, by the way. He threw for 4 touchdowns. Are you kidding me? Aaron Rodgers threw for 4 touchdowns? And none of them were to DK Metcalf? Oh my God. By the way, C-Matter, what is good? How are you doing today? Yeah, so on the watch parties, I'm going to be doing some YouTube ones and whatnot. This isn't any on main channel. This is just kind of like a secondary channel that I want to do some of these watch parties on. So, yeah. It was nice to be back. It was nice to be back on the YouTube live stream. First time in a long time, C-Matter. You caught me at the very end of this game. Obviously, the Nationers and the Raiders, the Raider Nation, we won 20-13 against the Patriots. And we were just tuning into the Steelers and Jets game that ended up being a crazy ending to that. So all of that to say, by the way, Nationers, I hope that you guys got to enjoy this week of watch parties. And if we look at some of these play-by-plays, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are down. They have 2 minutes left to go. Baker Mayfield better be slinging that thing. And yeah, man, this was so much fun. I had so much fun. I had like an entire list of everything and all the rosters, and that was really fun to do. So all of that to say, Nationers, wow. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in to today's stream. I hope that you guys did enjoy Raiders week 1 against the Patriots watch party. Hope to see you guys next week where we are going to be taking on, yes, we are going to be taking on, once again, of course, that's how these things kind of work. We are going to be taking on the Chargers in week 2. That's going to be a massive matchup because you're looking at Justin Herbert and Quentin Johnson decided he knows how to catch a ball. But thank you so much. I know that it's only 5 minutes or just a few minutes, but it really does mean the world. I hope to see you guys next week, of course. And we watched a legendary game go down today. Week 1, the new era of Pete Carroll, Geno Smith. We have Ashton Genty. Brock Bowers was questionable, so we'll have to keep you guys updated for next week of these watch parties. And shout out to all of my Nationers. You guys all tuned in. It would not be like this without you guys. It's also... man, oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Yes, I think my dad's reacted to the big hit on Garrett Wilson. But with that said, Nationers, thank you guys again so much for tuning in. I will see you guys next week on this channel. Obviously, all the live streams, I'll be on the Twitch channel. You guys know. But I hope to see you guys very soon. Thank you guys again so much for watching. I will see you guys next week for another round of these watch parties. So with that said, 07 and peace. Peace.